Okay. Let us begin the Endwalking. Been waiting like a year to say that. The next ship to sail. Althano is feeling the need to take stock. I'm only. Do you have some time to talk? I have some time to nod. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Oh, I was going to do a pinned message. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that the said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we can find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened to Arenvold and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. It was an eerie fog of silence which did blanket the ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Sharlayan, I am sure of it. Master Fortuno's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We just received word from Mistress Kyle. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangements may be settled, but what are your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. What a toad. Meanwhile, she's building a fucking empire, so, you know, maybe it's best we're out the way. And the walk begins to Libsa. We'll just head to Ishgard and fly. The easiest way. That doesn't break rules. Completely different pace to what we were doing yesterday. Change of pace is nice. Good to do. As much as I could happily do zone locked, like 5-6 days a week. We have other things to do. We have our Sherlock Holmes stuff to finish. We have Demon Souls coming up. We have only walking to finish. We're at 70.5% now. Exchange collect. Okay. Don't want repairing. We'll go to. We'll repair an Ishkab. Excuse me. So, Endwalker statistics. There are 155 quests in Endwalker versus the 157 in Shadowbringer. However, there are some massive cutscenes in Endwalker. There will be a lot of traveling around. I am expecting it to take longer than Shadowbringers, but we shall see. Shadowbringer's pacing was fairly consistent. Like, even towards post, we were still getting the same kind of number of MSQ'd on each day. We didn't have any days where we did, like, 3 or 4 like we did in Stormblood. So if Endwalker matches that, that'll be great. But I think post Endwalker might end up being a big slowdown. Just because we'll have a trial every patch. Which means we might end up just having to limit it to like 1 patch per day so I can just organize groups each week. Not to mention I will be balls deep in the new Ultimate DMU or UMAD, depending on what you want to call it. I can't believe we're an Endwalker. Hey, Huey, what's up? Good coffee. You post-patch MSQ, yeah. Enjoy it. There's nothing after it. When your MSQ just says to be continued. Nope. Walk to Ishgard. And then fly to Limpsa. And then boat to Sharlayan. Kaney sounds very upset. Oh, you want me to the quarterly girl? I'm a paladin. Your tank's better geared than mine. I think my tank's like full 760 apart from like its accessories where I have the 790 raid ones. Because I'm not spending tomes on courtly augments, I'd rather spend it on relics. Hey, Alti, what's up? What can we... Oh yeah, the VOD for today. Elementalist Part 7 went up. It is the penultimate one. This is actually the first time since the start of Crimson Desert that our VODs have been on the same week as what we're doing. It's been a while since that. Gotta play catch up. I think Zone Looked was a success yesterday. Got some rares. I did like 2 15-minute like rare clears off stream. I recorded them both. Nothing of note on the second one, and I got some world drops on the first, so I just clipped them. And we can show those at the beginning of the next stream. This is the current plan. So that it still fits in the VOD, basically. As for the rest of this week, so nothing tomorrow or Monday. That'll just be normal stuff for me. Day off with Jazzy, and then day off for me. Also, where I have to come up with a thumbnail for Zone Lock. Then Tuesday onwards, we'll be doing Sherlock Holmes. I think we'll need 2 or 3 more streams to finish that. Because we're only like halfway into the second case, and I think there's like 5 or 6. It's about 15-hour estimated plat time. And we've played it for... Actually haven't uploaded it yet. Fuck. 3 hours. So yeah, probably 2 more streams at least. What else is there? Oh, Tuesday is the launch of the new Ultimate in 14. I don't know if I'm streaming that yet, because I have to ask the group if anyone doesn't want to be on stream. If anyone says they don't want to be, then we won't do it. And then... yeah, I won't be in collab this week just because Ultimate's releasing, and I want to be like prepared and rested and everything just before it. So if we stream collab, we basically do it up until about half an hour before I raid, and it makes it a bit tight for me to get stuff done. Whereas my normal stream time is like 2 hours before. And then, yep, more Zone Locked on Friday next week, and then more walking on Saturday. Jazzy is going away for a week at the end of June, but it won't affect anything for you guys. Because she leaves like Monday morning and gets back Friday evening, so... It will be okay. Ooh, excuse me. God, I miss music. Come on, play it. Play it. Play it. Now. No. Well, we're nearly at Ishgard, so we'll get music anyway. No music for you? Yeah, it's to do with I talk about this, honestly, probably most streams that we have to do around Reborn stuff. But the nighttime music themes for Realm Reborn don't loop. And we don't know why, because they've just never fixed it. They can do. Like, people have shown that it works really well. They've just never fixed it. Not sure why. This is why I'm glad to have the orchestra playing. I should play my own music whenever I'm grinding. I wouldn't say that in a public chat on Twitch if I was you. I really wouldn't suggest that. I agree, though. I mean, I don't necessarily want to play any of my own music. Like, if I really cared, I would use mount music. Obviously not for walking, but, I would like the aspect of that cousin that, shows the name of the track playing, like in the menu. I think that would be a really good thing for them to add. But I don't think fixing the A Realm Reborn music tracks would be difficult. If Bowl, I can stream visual mods and no repercussions. He's literally banned for 2 weeks, Huey. It's like... He got banned for... No, no one knows why he got banned, because he won't publicly tell everyone. That's what actually happened. He covered he hid the game when he was in the GM jail being told what it was for, and then just said it was for that. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. But yeah, I just don't think it would be difficult to fix the music looping thing, you know. I think that would be really trivial. And I think the orchestrion aspect of just being able to show what track is playing would be really good. Maybe they just forgot because it's AR. Maybe, but I'm cautiously optimistic they might do something about it in Evercold, where they're revamping old areas. With the new, like, you know, where you can complete zones, which gets my zone-locked brain tingling. Yeah, like, I think there's a potential chance they might revamp stuff. Or low prio because of Realm Reborn. Yeah, Realm Reborn does get, like, random adjustments every now and then, but you can see people complaining from, even Heavensward that the music doesn't loop. Honestly, I think you could probably find threads from A Realm Reborn with people saying it shouldn't do that. Zone lock ever. Zone lock isn't possible in 14. The game isn't structured for it to work. Otherwise, I would have already done it. It would have been much easier for me and a lot cheaper. I've spent like $150 on WoW in like the last 2 weeks. We'll go to Bulwark Hall. Oh yeah, but it was later. Yeah, but they never fixed the music though, that's the thing. But no, like, A Realm Reborn gets little bug fixes and patch fixes almost every major patch where they tweak little things that they don't like anymore. I just wish they'd be a bit more proactive with it. But that's why I'm hopeful for Evercold. What can you do in 14 aside from walking? Ath is doing every quest. There are people that do like job locked. Where or like class locked, so you can't even unlock a job, so you have to be a base class. There are people that do like mine. Mine raiding is pretty popular. In terms of like challenge categories. But I haven't been back here for a while. I don't know if any of my friends are on, actually. Just Lenny and Ath. No one that would be here. A rare libs. Yeah, yeah. They tweaked my favourite fan service scene in Heavensward. Was it Lamerick? Oh, if you're wondering about mine raiding, by the way, Huey, because it probably doesn't sound like much to you. It's minimum item level, no echo raiding. You've kind of already done mine. I've done a bit on Miko. I've not done anything really on walking. I'm never really min eye level on walking. But I've done mine like Titan Extreme and like First Coil. The First Coil one was actually recent. That was like a, what was that? It was Early Dawn Trail. I was a Pictomancer in a mine group briefly. Amazing. God, I've never heard of him. We actually saw him a bit at the end of Shadowbringers. It was nice to see him. It's actually been a while. Raiding as it comes out. Yeah, but never minimum item level. You know, I go in maxed out fucking crafted gear that's pentamelded to the balls. Like... I don't think I'd ever do it properly, mine. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. Now we're in debt to Tataru again. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. To buy an NFT? No, because she's actually absurdly rich and doesn't need to. Long when even you miss him. I actually do like his character. I just like being mean about him because people obsess over him. You know, it's like I'm mean about FF6. I like the game. But FF6 fans are fun to annoy.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Remember knock my audio? In my end, it's quieter for me than usual.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
The more he likes that thing. No, let's not go too far with that. There are some people I fucking loathe, and I do not like them.
Louis came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon
guys.
that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp.
We are getting close to the scary solo duties, dude.
Thou hast matured.
There's four I'm worried about at the moment.
Not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
I am quite mean to Lenny, but he knows I mean it from a place of love.
Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
He bullies me, yeah, it's true.
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a
I'm
professional
going to wheel die on Zot, probably next week.
Colleagues in an official sense.
Noct was
I'd rather
saying that he doubts we'll get there today.
Especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Where I start? Yeah, I did it this morning. I did one last night and one this morning. It's a good experience too. It's like nearly a whole level.
Are you alright, Tataru?
I did die last night though.
Distraught.
I fat fingered something and fucked up and ate shit.
Me?
It was funny.
Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world.
Just start calling him Estonian.
And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
What if Evercold is the Tataru patch and she comes out and she's one of the new jobs? She's actually the new tank. No sense worrying about the things we're powerless to change. I'm not out. I won't make a promise.
Well, that's hardly comforting.
Yeah, I don't do comforting.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hey, no. What's up, dude?
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
If some little fucking lady called me
Which
hoary,
was
I'd
the
punch her to the
maelstrom and
ground.
bubbles with a lunar primal operation. So we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
Dude, for real, if in the Evercold trailer, like the next one, the updated one,
We will
if
too, of course.
Tataru jumped out of the portal after us in full armor, I would actually cheer.
The end of the world won't happen on our watch.
I think it would be hype as fuck.
We set the sail. All aboard for Charlian.
Trying to get some energy by closing my eyes. It's fair. Well, luckily, when you don't have dungeons to do and walk in, it doesn't take much
It's
energy.
time.
So,
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
so yeah, we have 4 solo duties to potentially shit our pants about in Endwalker that I can think of. There's probably more, to be
Have a
honest,
safe
but
journey.
there's only 4 in my brain at the moment.
Please, be careful.
Hoping. Yeah, she still has a beret on, but it's an armored beret. A plate mail beret. I think Tatari jumping out with a big fuck-off hammer like the ones on the first that the dwarves have would be really funny.
You venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
With rivets on the sea.
That which lives is destined to die. Love
A Magitech
is
feather.
loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
No, people think it's a trap. Because those shirts are always traps, dude. They're way too deep. People keep thinking it will be a job like Marshall. I think that's the funniest one I've seen so far. Because it seems stupid enough to be real.
Here.
Why are they sitting on the floor? I suppose those stools probably move around quite a lot.
Think.
God, it's so weird seeing walking in this
Day
cutscene.
has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
There aren't any seats. There are stools there.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
Gonna make sure everything's still working on the stream.
In any case,
I changed some
dare say
things.
the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
I always kind of like that robe, like the hero robe, the dark blue one. Nice and simple. He says while glamour doesn't idle. Oh yeah, yeah. Alphino's lucky he's like a teenager, because if he was 30 and he slept like that, he'd feel it for like 5 years and probably need like chiropractic, physio, surgery. It's mommy. Look, I'm walking. It's law accurate.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
I wish one of the replies was just, "Hi, Mom."
Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
I now, Heidelin.
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer.
Look, Dad, Mom came to visit.
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal.
By the power of a god and a dragon god combined, they made an idol.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past.
You stop fighting. He's been treating that child worse.
An intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Charlian's just over yonder.
The land of pomp and
I will not
egos.
keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Only one building has flavor.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
Shut up, you old lady.
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Charlian.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll
I'm
manage
saying there's a
on
lot.
if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Wiggy?
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Yeah, the babysitters are still here. Damn, dude. We're actually here. Crazy.
Charlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian
Got a
Hills.
Thugger shield. Nice, man. Congrats. That's a rare one. That's like
How swiftly they abandoned it.
1.5%, I think,
Boots set hostile
roughly.
foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Please don't talk about visas, Thancred. I really don't
Hopefully
need
we'll
it.
find no cause to deny us.
Shut up. Please.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation.
Don't use that word.
Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
For what it's worth, people that don't know, I've been going through my resident visa in the Philippines for the last, like, year. And I finally got it. Don't want to hear about immigration. Really don't want to hear about it.
Nirethia, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall.
Please stop using that word. I don't want to hear it. It'd take a year and a day. Oh, I think they'd find a way.
Greetings.
This is a Japanese dev studio as well, and they love their paperwork.
Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldesion at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
I found myself to throw yourselves.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
Bancred Waters, right?
See how it glows. That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that,
Oh.
the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
Oh, he didn't like how that tasted, did he?
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
God. I'm only walking, adventurer by trade. The Dragon Layer? Whoa, that's a different job.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided.
I mean, if I'd said I was the champion of Eorzea, it might have been a bit of a red flag.
And you, sir?
A
Justinian Varlino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Deus Ex Machina. Okay. Oops. Go. Oh, baby.
If you'll allow me. My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures,
Lalafell grilled over a fire on a Nidhogg lance, anybody?
be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Trigger's been really clingy lately, like more so than you.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Oh. He's a bomb. You wanna go up? Can't really go up at the moment, babes.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
You know,
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear.
you know how Mumble likes to go on my
There is
shoulder?
much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
So, he does it all the time now, even when I'm walking around the house. He'll jump on my shoulder and just sit there as I walk around doing stuff. Sugar's seen it and got, like, jealous. And, has now... I put her up...
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Has now put her up on my shoulder. And she worked out she can do it, so now she always wants to go up.
A generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Hi, babes. Hey, Lenny. Nearly opened the wrong fucking scene then and went to the zone locked one. Deus Ex back. I mean, it's pretty much his fucking job. He just appears and solves shit and then we never know about it. I think the first moment where he started dawning on that was when he destroys the cannon in Stormblood. And I was like, oh, wow. NPC's in the way. You're just cheering on Rionjo's spine. I fucking love the town theme here. Oh, it's your shark. Is that what it looks like? I didn't buy one for myself. It's cute. He is quite cute, yeah. Let's get walking. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Enjoy your MSQ, Lenny. Thank you very much for waiting for me, sir. I appreciate it. It's nice of you. You know you control people by doing this. Fun fact, they tried to stop you doing that for a while. But, because you used to be able to spam trade, but it doesn't work. You just have to trade when the cast finishes. Don't worry, I won't do it again. I only do it once. You're just safe now. Old Sharlayan, new to you. Oh, the minion? It's just market board. It's called Junior Jinbei. Okay, Kral sweeps signs with a speculative look. Guys, this is quest 700. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is only an Estinian's first time in Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit, people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey, get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? It is a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighbourhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there and all. Hey, thank you, Cake. You're the first person to comment on it. Spot the streamer. Yes, we'll see you there. How's it going, Cake? Looks sick, thank you, yeah. I, too, have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. I mentally commented on it. That's not really that helpful from a feedback perspective. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. I'm known for my observation because he isn't. You are just in a really narrow window, right? But I can't... Oh. Just go home and then poop. I gotta get some classwork done. Gotta get on it. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Mamoni. Charlian awaits. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Oh, the escorting stuff. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Well, Grahati has come to you. Try speaking with Crow. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbour. Yes, I know how it works. Oh, fuck yeah, they walk too. Sick. They don't do the trust thing where they, like, wait and then jog and then wait and then jog. Discuss the storage thing. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials after all. Oh, please stop using that word. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlian the same way it is in Eorzea. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlian's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. It's nice to be getting experience from quests again. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldesion, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Prior. Personal space. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar who stands at the end. As you know, the Shalian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honoured him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restricted as of that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Shalians can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Sugar's looking out the window. It's cute. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Shalian tends to regard seasoning and flavour with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and a taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studio, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tartaru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in here when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheroid Plaza. They said the banned word. Damn, walking, that's a big stride. So the way escorting used to work, Lenny, you couldn't use Ethernet shards, you couldn't teleport, you couldn't mount up or anything. And then they changed it. Actually skipping steps, it's true. She has a massive stride. And apparently levitation. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's perfectly functioning aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. Ah! The amount of actually a certain radius they blinked out because since you could still gain time by entering a certain move and stop, but that's stupid annoying. What, you mean like, what, even at the beginning of Endwalking you could do the mounting up? Really? Speaking of aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry service. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. that, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. That's the entrance to the confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. I tested it, you know, somehow I'm not surprised. Is that with an Endwalker patch? I think it was an Endwalker patch here. It was either... They did more changes at Dawn Trail launch, though, if I recall correctly. I got curious. Yeah, you know, I'm just saying, I'm not surprised. It seems like a you thing. Whereas, as you can tell by the fact that I walk everywhere, I was just like, okay. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? Optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Ah, perhaps I'll return later then. These little open-air bookstores are so uniquely Sharlayan. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Because I got for the piss and I want to make a joke of messing up a certain NPC. Oh, okay. You wanted to take the piss? Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one that has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Dude, it was really fun watching. I was watching an old, like, Race to World First video from WoW from, like, 2 years ago or so. It's crazy how close that world race was at the end. Oh, look, it's Ardbert if he's drunk. What's your name? Ardbert. Stupid name. But yes, the Race to World First that they did, the gap when it was won was 1%. Like they were both on their winning pool basically. 1% gap. Crazy. Discuss the water features. These little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Vow were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessing of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thalic's divine ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. It's nice. Sinnet. Alright. This is a very walking-friendly quest. This is fine. Excuse me. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those buildings grew into a town, a community, a Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with a fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Journey's End. Ironically, it's not the last objective of this quest. And I think this little submission have flavour, and the people are like, yeah, sure, boss, that ignored him. What if we only ate this thing called Archon loaf? Delicious wallpaper paste. Lovely. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Njunkrep built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials in the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbours. That estate belongs to our friends from House Leveilleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbour, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct. After you, I'm only. Water blasted in because it certainly happens to the base of the Thallic statue. They carve it into your neck with a pressure washer. So, we will potentially be in a position today where we cannot leave an area without returning. We will have to see. To be honest, returning is still slower than doing it the way you would have to do it normally, so it doesn't really make a difference to me. Because we just have to fly back to Limpsa. Well, we have to return, yeah, then airship to Limpsa, then take a boat again. It's not really a big deal for me. We'll see. Discuss Journey's End. Right, we cross the bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful to end up in the back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Sharlayan is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Oh, I don't want to listen to them talking about their time in school, dude. I'd rather chat with La Habrea than that. Best town theme, dude. I love it. Ugh. Mumby's awake. Means he'll be attacking me in a few minutes, I'd imagine. Your wish is my command. Gotta delete that, that's spoilery. Not for me, obviously, but... Spoilers, yeah. I didn't miss anything, did I? Shit. I think we got all the optional points. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of the phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you, then. Yes, ma'am. I'm back, and I've brought Emily and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship, then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Emily. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika Sunjika? It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. The champion of Eorzea has featured prominently in Kryl and Graha's reports, so for me this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. No, it's all good, Scry. All good. Hey, Sandra. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Sharlayan. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. Being held hostage in the Gold Saucer sent hope. Dun 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 dun. And the annex here was built to provide lodging for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. You want to do something eerie while you're in the Gold Saucer, Sandra? The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophoroi fall. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. What? If you turn off your music in the Gold Saucer and then crank up the ambience, it's really eerie. It just sounds like people, like, groaning. Like you've descended into some circle of hell. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms. Even many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. It's 2 quests down. We're chasing down Sandra. I mean, we're just enjoying the MSQ at our own pace and not trying to make people feel slow. We'd never do that. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Graha's reports of the War of Light probably read like a fanfic.
Forgive me. I was delayed.
Half day today,
It's
Urianger?
fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see 2 paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum.
Give me a sec, guys. Sorry, folks. I have to give Jazzy a hand quickly. Yeah.
As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
Some really cool artwork up
Compared to
there.
our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair.
How could
Her
I?
missive
It's true.
describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume
Real
is
talk.
a lunar primal.
If 14 actually did end up using AI generated art, I'd be very disappointed. Because FF artwork is always staggering.
In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have
Better
gleaned
used it.
truths
So a Pearl
unattainable
Abyss,
by
but they did in
Eorzean
Crimson
or
Desert.
her Far Eastern allies.
Although it got fixed in the end. Still.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
No pressure.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
We're gonna do the Sharlayan
As for
one
myself,
first.
I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alice and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnir on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Nice. I love when I get lots of cutscenes that are read out loud. Means I can just sit and enjoy and chat with you guys. Basically, the less attention I have to pay, the better. Ooh. No. Hitting the books. Krile is intent on uncovering the reason behind the Forum's inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause of the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the councillors directly is a fruitless endeavour. We seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archives of historical records for any hint of connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow, and there are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside the Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. This is the bit of the game when it gets really annoying to do the quest log thing in Discord for walking. Because the quests split on the wiki, but they both read like this. The first quest of the Labyrinthos chain reads as quest 3, but the first quest of Thavnir reads as quest 3, and they both do that until they merge again. So if we don't make it through the two paths in one stream, it gets really annoying. Let's get past much. Yeah, it's so quick to get through them, Lenny. Like really fast. I mean, I could turn off walking. Okay, all right. You heard it here, guys. We're turning off walking now, so we can get through it. Start of expansion, everything is nearby. Your idea of nearby and mine are very different. You know, if I wanted to kill my PC, I would run 14 and then have WoW in the background so I could respawn hunt while we do long walks. But because I'm recording at 4K, I think running 2 games at once is probably a really bad idea. 3S, 3T. Solve all of it. No, it's just annoying. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of the Numenon. Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. Sugar. Okay. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of the Numenor extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Goobel Library pale in comparison to Numenor's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Justola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once we've found some promising tomes. Happy reading. Yeah, I used to run BDO when I streamed 14 back in ye olden days, but BDO has like a background mode where it barely uses any resources. That wasn't too bad. Brightly colored book. Inspire reads the story of Sharlayan, the book. Long, long ago on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rugadin man by the name of Nunkrip. Nunkrip was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nunkrip's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nunkrip wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them. But if this was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nunkrip gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast, where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on a beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. The settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. Let me know if my camera crashes, by the way. Sugar's fucking around with the wire. Title reads, spine reads, Roads of Old, the Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Steam change. There we go, yeah. Sugar was fucking around with it. At least she stopped now. It's like basically the camera wire connects to a hub down here, like in front of the screen, and she was standing on the keyboard, hitting that. So she was trying to kill my camera and end the stream. Just sugar things, you know. She's learnt from Mumba that she can stand on the keyboard, which is really bad. Ugh. But thank you. Keep me informed. She's got bored for now, but there's no telling when she'll return. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumours spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned into the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan's inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. How is it holding up? Perfect. I haven't had a single issue with it. Most reliable keyboard I've ever owned. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce more prominent features of Idleshire. The book does not appear to contain any additional information on the Forum, or cover the history of the Sharlayan motherland in greater detail. Title on the spine reads The Voice of a Growing City. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year of 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum as we know it today conceived and created. Cool. We're learning, chat. Guys, I want to keep doing Zone Locked. I had so much fun yesterday. I could have streamed for like another 4 hours, to be honest, but I had stuff to do. Title on the spine reads An Introduction to the Heavens. Sure. Doesn't sound relevant. Sure. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain, in satisfactory detail, why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? That their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably, as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? The book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details on the Forum or mention the history of Sharlayan. Spine reads Forever 20 Summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra. I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, or 23, or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethereological, and arcane viewpoint. That sounds good. Stewards of Wisdom. I think that's, if I remember rightly, that's the one we need. I don't know if there's any more. Is there one in that corner? Looks like the story isn't doing anything to impress me. Just keep playing, Lenny. You barely tickled its balls. Keep playing. Keep making stupid choices. Like you complaining about it without playing more of it. You have to say it that way, Neri? I did, yes. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Youngcrep, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the Northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. You have gained a fundamental understanding of Sharlayan history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. Where are you even up to at the moment? Oh, you're in Garlemald? Oh, that's funny. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphalem and Cryo should be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read and supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alpha and I were to return to Sharlayan, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position, and that of the Forum, will perhaps lead to reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well. My situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reach of Azilzabad, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnir. The Alligans founded a city on that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as labourers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvus braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvus under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of the local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Aminus. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favour of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisoix, was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient whatever. We outsiders can even learn the vaunted title. Like, my tongue does not want to work today, dude. I'm actually surprised I don't have a sore throat, because when I ended stream yesterday, it did hurt a bit. I didn't realize I talked that much during Zone Locked. But I guess because there's something always happening, it's kind of easier than when you're, walking for an hour and a half between zones. It is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Happens to the best of us, and to me. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Simone. More company should be arriving any moment now. There's not a lot going on. No, but there's still quite a lot to talk about because it's new to us, and, we're always killing something. We're not just walking through scenery. It's quite a lot more involved than walking is. Walking is only more involved when we have dungeons and trials. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kyle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral Calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amaro firsthand, and, fear I may be overlooking critical details. Yeah, she wasn't there, I guess, yeah, because we're on the first. My thanks. Now where to begin? She could ask Xenos. He'll be able to tell her. First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? A complete destabilization of creation magic. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? That wasn't true, because it was gradual. They say it began with a keen sound from the land itself. Because people were talking about the final days across the sea. Ah yes, the Amarotines spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarot was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Numenon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiac. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart. So many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not exactly know how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. It's a lot to take in. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what happened with what... It does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return to our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we begin studying these research papers. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Gurun oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that the knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason then that my colleagues, be they archons or counsellors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortuno with the knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behaviour, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. I can't read, Y'shtola, sorry. Hydaelyn put all my stat points into my feet, and not my brain. You labor for what feels like an age as your Stola's research assistant. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books of the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. The seat at the last stand. Alice appears to be in desperate need of a study break. God, I fucking hated being at university. I mean, I liked it because I only had to go like 2 days a week and they gave me money, but like, I hated fucking coursework and exams. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. Ready for a tea break, Amoni? I know I am. Gave you money, isn't it normally the other way around? No, the student loans in the UK are pretty decent. And we had like a, well, they were. I got in the year before they like tripled tuition fees, so I got very lucky. But we had a thing where if we completed all our coursework to like a decent standard and our attendance was like near perfect, you know, extenuating circumstances, we got like a bonus for like it was a lot as well. It was like 500 quid. We got like a bonus for doing it. It was nice. Also, the cafeteria was run by the culinary students in the uni, so it was really cheap and really good. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbour, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. I think one of Josh's clips talked the best about student loans. My student loan is there, I am aware of it. My current solution to pay it off is to just die. Because it's the only way it's going anywhere. It's, we have a thing, I think, when you hit retirement age in the UK that gets written off, but I'm quite a long way off that yet. And that debt pass on to children? No, not with student loans. Student loans don't. As far as I know. Unless they've changed it, of course. Which I wouldn't rule out. It's been a long time since I left. Nice peaceful walk so far today. I'm sure that will change. Also, I guess to count that, I have absolutely no interest in having kids. And I don't think they can pass on debt to my cats. Unless they find a way, I guess. Never rule out evil. Student loan, have it paid off by yeah, not so lucky in the UK. You need a really fucking decent job to pay it off by your mid-30s in the UK. You won't get little trophy hunters? No, you will not. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Sad, but understandable. No, it's like... Kids are a lot of work, they're very expensive. Also, I'm too selfish for them. I don't care. And Jazzy and I always said that if we ever did want kids, we would adopt, because we have no interest in, like, the whole bloodline crap. And yeah, we don't want to do it. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. Might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Parents or siblings. It would be interesting with my situation, since I don't really live in my home country anymore. I wonder how things would change, like as a resident of a different country. Yeah, also, like, Lenny, my cats take like 6 hours a day to deal with. What? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. It's a big fucking suitcase, bro. It's interesting to look back at. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait, you're that House Leveilleur girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumour. I'll thank you to leave me be. I have naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologise. It was foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, I'm only. You're crazy with cats. We are. We love them, though. They're our babies. Most people only get 1 or 2, yeah. We know quite a few people around here that have like 6 or 7. But you've got to understand that the situation with stray cats and stuff in the Philippines is so vastly different to where you guys live that you actually, genuinely, and I'm not diminishing you, you have no idea how bad it is here. And how they feel inherited rules work in the Philippines. Yeah, I don't know. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Leveilleur. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortuner that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Yeah, it's also more the conflict between the two laws between the Philippines and the UK, which is a problem because I'm a resident of the Philippines, but I'm not a citizen of the Philippines. I'm still a British citizen. Like, I don't know, it would probably be quite weird to deal with. Hopefully I won't have to ever worry about it, but we'll see. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alice I see that? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon. I'm so childish. The owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons at the studio. Now seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but you never came back. You know you can move and mount in 14, right? Like, that's been a thing for a while. Or did you miss a T somewhere? Because you said can, and I'm not sure which way round it is. I don't know if you're confused or just... like... I missed a T, okay. Yeah, I know, I kept trying to move while mounting in WoW yesterday. But it took me quite a while to get into the habit of being able to move and mount in 14, because I was so used to not being able to do it. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Leveilleur, No matter how discreet Master Fortuno may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Then few will know your face. Should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Errand Girl of Light is ready. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. It's fine, I can cheat. Tea set is for the chatting group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisela. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? Yeah, if you're not sure, just ask, I'll explain again. Good luck. Alright, before I deliver this food, I am going to go check on Jazzy a sec. Yeah, she's fine. She's just a bit stressed out because our the fan, like the cooling fan in our fridge, died again, even though we fixed it before. So we're gonna contact a repairman, get it fixed. Thankfully, there's not a lot in our fridge at the moment. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. A Talofa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the Sixth Astral Era, common or esoteric, I'd be happy to talk your ear off. When we... Yeah, ours is still under warranty, so everything can be done. But we're gonna contact the freelancer as well, because the repair center might take a while, whereas a freelancer could be here today. So. Right. Finally, 2468. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What, the Telophoroi? Ah, yes, I remember seeing their name in the latest Gazette. And some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Let's stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Oven-baked lobster. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to avoid this heavenly dish. The final days. This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telophoroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbour and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this sector before. Not like this. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossiping in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and the wagging tongues? After this, we'll be 2.6% through Endwalk. Getting there. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
Yeah, it seems that way.
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
The Gleaners.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusual.
It's crazy how many cutscenes there are already in Endwalker.
When I lived here, it
Like,
was
obviously
rare
we
to
know
even
there's a
see
lot,
such
but-
cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and
panty
going
shot.
more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Complete. A labyrinthine descent. Alice is excited to share your revelations. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to the Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Level 80 question marks. For the other branch. I love walking in this city, though. I guess it's not too bad, you know. A nice place to walk. Nice and chill. Especially with the night theme here. Oh yeah, the game list spreadsheet has a new tab now, which is exclusively for Zone Lock. So you can follow along with what's going on. It's still kind of like early layout, it might change a bit. I mean, the main sheet changes quite frequently, so... Will be interesting to see how it looks in a few months. Welcome back, Amoni. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, and as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let's see what theory we can build from the facts. As your Solar observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Imoni and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but they are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorze's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems to be obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. And a fine idea. Adventure! I'm glad you approve. You won't be disappointed, I promise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. So each branching path is like 9 quests, basically. It's going to be pushing it for how many we can get done. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Yes, yeah. Oh dear, this is going to be bad. Brisk walks are a problem, dude. Some of these duties are actually going to suck. I'm more worried about the Dawn Trail ones in general, but it's pleasant here amongst the trees. But we really should move along. Walking backwards is quicker, so. Over this way. I'm next to you, you tit. Oh, God. Let's see what happens. I might be the first person on Earth to fail this quest, so. Which would be really funny, to be quite honest. That's quite generous, so far. It's actually interesting seeing how these quests work a bit, you know? Obviously, you just, when you play it normally, there's not really a thought about them. You just do what it says. Walking, taking her time. Also, what's up, Nox? How's it going, dude? This way, right? Building a master grade? Nice, dude. First kit I ever built was a master grade. It was a long time ago now. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. I did not. I do not attune. How dare you? How dare you suggest that? Down we go. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone, onto the lift and down we go.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge. A growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
A first proper Endwalker zone.
Not what you expected.
Hello,
I
Munda.
must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created.
Could see a Munda in the background.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
What are you doing, Mumby? Not back there,
judging
buddy.
by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh. Did you call to me just now?
Nope. I don't talk. I nod and I walk.
How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Labyrinthos. I'm so very tired. You stayed up really late, dude. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. This did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Your exchange with Dobbin has taught you about taking stock in Labyrinthos. Why'd you wake up early today? Not just sleep in? I think I slept for like 7 hours last night, which is pretty normal for me. Actually slept all the way through as well, which is nice. Let me think. The rare seed should be item 1058. Human seeds 1059. Snowballberry 1060. Or are they well 1061? Oh, my head feels like it's stuffed with Moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kurthan carrots for the Girabanian carrots? What then? Exchange with Teve has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Unity and Eastern starts 6 a.m. Much what don't we play together? Ah, I see. So playing WoW until stupid o'clock was not a good idea? Oh, look who it is. You here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Usually their envelope has taught you about exhausted gleaners. Forgot, fair enough. Any luck, come only? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? Taking stock. Notes concerning the massive inventory operation that's currently underway in Labyrinthos. Large shipments. Notes concerning the large quantities of cargo making its way in and out of Labyrinthos. Exhausted gleaners. Notes concerning exhausting work causing accidents, such as a gleaner inadvertently freeing a pack of marmots. This grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. And that would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Glorified rat catcher. Ral appears lost in thought. We would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. Your game, Emily. I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, you might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! Oh, I love how quick quests go in base games. You wish to help me find the marmots. I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name is Erenville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nagjan marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. So, the early parts of Endwalker especially are actually going to be interesting for me to replay, because I was quite sick when Endwalker came out when I played through this, so I didn't retain much of it. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Alright, let's catch some mice. You know where any of them are, so... We'll super zoom out and have a look around. There's one up there. I forgot what the Endwalker battle theme sounds like because I don't have it on my main. Chip squeak. Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbush. Alright, ether currents. Will I bother with ether current quests this time? I'm not sure. Get the DT ones instead. I mean, I'll get... If I get Endwalker, I'll get DT in anyway. The Dawn Trail ones will be easier because they're fresh. Well, the fresher, I guess. There's only one ether current we failed to get because that one in the Ruby Sea is impossible for us. Where's this dude? Ah, over there. Blue Mage, res you up. I'm not technically allowed to accept reses in the overworld. Also, I don't know if I could easily die there. There's not really any nearby mobs. I'd have to actually level Blue Mage and get self-destruct and fuck that. Weak. Rat sack. A sturdy sack supposedly large enough to hold one or more squirming marmot. I'll do another rare run. Sounds good. I need to get the spawn times. The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. I'm trying to remember what I got yesterday when I was doing the zone lock stop. Oh, I got a tailoring recipe. Some leather braces and a dagger with my world drops. Yeah, I just want to know the respawn time roughly. The only one I know is I know the min and max for the fat candle guy. But I'm done with him, so. Is it up there? Probably. Because I think a lot of the respawns for rares in the vanilla zones is actually relatively quick. I know in Burning Crusade they start becoming like hours. Oh, you're building V Gundam. Cool, Nox. Gonna be a pain. Yep. Especially as well with the drops you have to get from them. Because they essentially have 4 drops. They drop like, say, a helm or a gloves of every armor type. So cloth, leather, mail, plate. And you need to just pray you get the right one when it drops. Oh, you should go and check the pet trainer lady, Lenny. Sure. Because it should have changed now. Sweet, sweet. More prepared for its speed. This time you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. I think she changes at like, it's like 3 p.m. Australian time or something. Like 1 p.m. my time, which was 2 hours ago. So I think I don't know what time that'd be, like east, I guess. East Coast Australia. You're gonna attack me, aren't you? Here. Nice. Oh, I should take my bar. The only thing that's annoying me at the moment is even after relogging in, it still isn't tracking that I've... Like, in all the things, it's not tracking that I killed the squirrel. So it still appears, but we know it's actually done, so... It doesn't really matter. Oh, excuse me. The artificial sun is quite cool. And then just raw stats for WoW? No. Not really. As far as I know. Especially because you want to wear stuff that's the right for your... The right type for your class. Like cloth or leather, I guess cloth for your main. And plate for mine. Which is actually really annoying in the early zones because you don't really get plate gear at that point. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Squirming rat sack. This sack holds the plump, wriggling form of one greatly annoyed grizzled. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They'd held up well in isolation, but it's too soon to release them into a habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. What will you do with the marmots now? That's for the Forum to decide. They are the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos after all, and this job was but one small part of this great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the two conditions I was given for the stock. I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Amonley. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I am Kryl of the Students of Baldessian. These are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That's why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hoped that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls, other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? Comes of it, I told him about the work permit. He suggested coming as a visitor. Seems to have worked. Yeah, I guess so. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. The Eva. Did it get you? The fridge. It's good, right? Why is that even an emote? I think Lost added it years ago. It's fridge. Like Sag, it's just fridge. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. Just when you frid, right? I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun. The Forum contacted the Gleaners Guildship to put their people at this great work some 4 days after the Telophori made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travellers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophori's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there we can reach the lower... The sound. Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I am fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, here's the trolls you need to watch out for. Just like Twitch. Gotta watch out for the Lennys of the world. Guys, this is 6 quests down. This means we can catch Lenny and Sandra before long. Also, for anyone that's unaware of walking, it slows down massively in post. Shadowbringers slowed down less than the others, but it did slow down. Like, we did, like, 8 quests, 7 quests, 9 quests, 10 quests, 10 quests. We basically did, yeah, like, between 7 and 10 every day of post. 9 quests the day before, 8 the day before that, 9 before that. Oh, 11 before that, sorry. And then the day before that we did 17. First day of Shadowbringers was 22 quests, apparently. Hey, Jackie. Thanks for the 40 streak. Reminds me, Lenny, we need to start working out what we're going to do for our guild. I think we need 4 people, including, well, me and 4 people, I think is what we need. 5 total. Snake lady still won't let me battle. Has she still got snakes? Bunch of vaults you can use. I would greatly appreciate that, sir. I think Fern might join us when he's less busy as well, so... Behold the Archean. As Numenor serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archean contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Deeper into the maze. Alphino is gazing into the Archeon with an appraising look. We need to do the whole pet battle chain. Gotcha, okay. So we can ignore that one for now then. I can just put a, like I do for the walking note thing, I can do a zone locked note in the log. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed to the main building and speak with the custodian. Thank you for finding that out, Lenny. I appreciate that. What I'm here to do? I thought you were just here to troll me. Oh yeah, Jackie, actually. I might request a favor of you in WoW. maybe next zone lock day, maybe next Friday. Help me with whatever. This isn't voiced, I can ask. Okay. I basically just need to have you enter the stockade first while in a party with us so we can get legacy loot. Pretty much. Assuming we don't all eat shit when we go in, but we'll find out. Excuse me. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archean's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but not relevant. I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I am afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. At the time, it will be too late. We were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Students of Baldessian. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on a lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load? I was 17, nice. I'm 25, I think, now. I got like 2 levels from rare farming. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oh, just let it squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. Because yeah, I was killing the ones I don't even need just because the experience is the best we can get, since we have no more quests for now. I know we have to be careful when we're if we get Red Ridge, we have to be careful with the quests, because if we beat a certain quest, a few of the zone drops become unattainable on that character. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now I have finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out that gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be heading down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Okay. Yeah, I need to rewatch Navel's video because he talks about what quest it is that you can't go past. I guess the thing with Redridge though is there's no dungeons, so most of the farming will be rares and zone drops quests. I know some people leave the stockades until Duskwood as well. But I'm not doing that. In the building, I guess? But yeah, if I do go for like level locking myself at any point, it'll probably be at 45. Because, I'm not in the building. Because otherwise it's a pain in the ass to get legacy loot going every time we need to. I'd have to like level another alt that will actually get to a high level. Where is this dude? Oh, there he is. Quiet. You'll frighten it away. What? What will I frighten away? Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloud grenade capture is close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green and its cry a distinctive call. Single it out and shoot it with this sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Got another dual dagger. We can trade it for the... Do you want my boar things? Surrounding. Because I won't do anything except like trading. Like it has to be like a zone drop for a zone drop. Okay. I'll take the boar. Okay. I can jump on after walking if you're still awake. You might be asleep by then, but if not, I can do it tomorrow. Maybe, yeah. Because we're doing the same challenge, it's fine. I don't think it's like unfair. Nabal has done the same as well. So. Have you kept an eye out for Antonio, by the way? Is he around?
A fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
Just haven't seen him. Okay. He's either in Goldshire or the bridge on the east side, where near the farm, where he did a bunch of quests. He's at either of those spots apparently. If he's in Elwood. And not bugged.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Can finally play. I'm hungry, Jazzy. What do we do?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, But what's the point of chasing after ones already
Are you
here?
walkie? Yeah, it's true. Antonio does walk. He does roam
Oh, it's a simple thing, really.
really fast load times. Yeah, it's quick.
Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study. Or those
I
we've
haven't
had
done my
difficulty
slots
raising.
today.
But we can't simply turn them loose.
I win.
Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Hey, what's up, Amby?
Could a facility subject
How's
to
it going?
such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Sleepy Bunny raid, no worries. If you need to head off, by all means, go ahead.
I wasn't afforded an explanation.
Is that Nact Saiga? Hi.
But judging by the
Nice to meet you.
requisition list given to me and my colleagues,
Yeah, Endwalker, yeah,
I
yeah.
doubt it's
we
for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Nirethia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Hey, Darkly, what's up?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to
Welcome in,
procure
folks. Hope you're all good.
serve as reliable sources of
You
sustenance.
know me, I'm Nirethia. You can call me Neri.
They're comparatively hardy species
RPG streamer,
able to endure harsh climates.
trophy grinder, WoW zone locked player now, and FF14 walker. Today is only walking.
Purifying water.
And we are only walking now in Endwalker. We are 71.1% through the MSQ after almost a year. It will be a year in about another 4 weeks or so since we started this. And yeah, it will be 1 year of walking. But we should be done by September as a goal at the moment. But yeah, if you enjoy stupid MMO challenges, we do those on Friday and Saturday. And if you like trophy grinding, I do that on Tuesday through Thursday. So we do a lot of different things here. We're doing a Sherlock Holmes game at the moment. It's quite a lot of fun. And yeah, we have Ultimate releasing in 14 next week, so I'll be doing that on my main, which may be streamed. Not certain on that yet, but we'll have to see. I have to see if anyone in my group doesn't want to be on stream, basically. Let me see. So no worries. Go get some rest, Abby. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We can get you a shout out.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the forum's
Oh,
plans.
Tomodachi Live. Oh, God.
Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
The backpack he has on there is actually the one that Walken is wearing in the silhouette in the chat.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then.
But that's not actually Walken. That's my main esthetician, not Fantasia, but esthetician to look like Walken.
Mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Ah. Oh, it's not really fucking irritating my throat today. Probably cat fur. Usually is. Ah. A labyrinth screamer. You know, that's what I'd really like to have in my giant underground enclosed, like, habitat. A fucking screaming bird. Oh, we should level up to 84 after this. Nice. Probably be just using quest and some odd dungeon pieces until we hit 90, and then I'll either crap myself or ask Noct to make me a 90 set. Sounds like an Aetherite attunement. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. It is faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beast aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. 84. Hey, Arcane Crest. This gives me the heal one, right? And more potency. The medial circuit. Alex seems eager to get underway. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. One thing I will say about these quests is they have more objectives per quest than the previous expansions. Looking at all our titles. Dawn Treader. No, I said I wouldn't put on a title until we get the Endwalker one. Okay. Survey the area and defeat any enemies that appear. This will get us 5% through Endwalker. Not bad. I wish I could maintain 10% of the story a day. That'd be great. It's very unlikely, but it'd be great. So we're getting about 1,500 experience per kill. And like a new area is like 40k. And then 450k per quest. Alrighty. I think when we get to the next safe area, have a quick stretch break and stuff. Maybe make some chamomile tea. Look at what the fuck I'm gonna eat tonight. Oh, that's really steep. They weren't kidding about the climbing gear, huh? Holy shit. Not as steep as that, apparently. Okay, second layer. The medial circuit. Name of the quest, too. I should check what this is. Should probably try and find this ether current, actually. I think it's in here. In this, like, first chamber that we didn't go into. Probably around the corner. There it is. I have to go. What if we can jump up to it? Oh, bollocks. Go around. I didn't realize the wall section wouldn't be climbable. Ah. We can carry on with our quest now. Where's the next one? Next one might not be attainable yet. Oh yeah, it's like down here somewhere. Yeah, we won't be getting that one for a long time. Alright, Alpha. I walked up to him and then realized I had something else to do and walked off. He must be like, what the fuck, dude? It's so rude. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this is the tier where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Erenville's assumption holds true that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let us follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Take a little shortcut. Whether it pays off or not, we'll see, but one way to find out. Shortcut, you say? Yeah, instead of just following the path around here, you're just going to go over the cliff. Annoyingly, even later on when the elevator unlocks, apart from quests where we're forced to use it, we won't actually be able to use it. Because if it can be walked, we have to do it. Lenny's been confirmed as an NPC. Oh my god. Ah. Okay. The grapes. Sorry, I need to do some. Aha! Now I know where we are. This is Merrill Agronomics. Labyrinthos is a host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed the Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. A more notable success might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed. Mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the Foreign's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. Dude, it's crazy that in 2 more quests we'll have done 10 quests today already. See, I like base game because we get through quests quickly, but it also gives you like a delusion that it will be quicker than it will be. I almost prefer Shadowbringer's pacing to the other 3 before it, just because it was fairly consistent apart from day 1. Looking like you'll catch up. We're not doing bad. I mean, I'm aiming to finish walking by the end of September. I'm aiming to finish it around when the last Dawn Trail story patch comes out. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? The mineshaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the field. But I'm afraid the Forum has us filling order lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests. There are all wagon loads of crop samples and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. They gave me orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds. We've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. The most satisfying answer. Maybe I'll motivate Sandra to disprove her community that she can get to Dawn Trail by the end of 2026. You can show them. Do I have aught to be taken below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. It's the stack of crates atop that hill over there. God's all in the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Me and I'm sure. Well, that and you don't want to give me 15 million for a fish. Shh, no, shh. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modelled, the region in the south of Ilzabad. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swathes of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvus before the Imperials renamed it to Locus Aminus. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Up the hill, huh? I found 2 of the plastic balls from Mumba's like ball tower thing. And he's having a lot of fun. He's way too smart though. The way he removes the ball, like the way the other cats remove them is like almost like accidental in a way. They definitely think about it, but it's not as calculated as the way Mumba does it. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Oh, the thing next to it. Neat.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But
He's
they're
a big
more
dude.
than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
Endwalker's the point where I have to be really careful what I say while listening to dialogue because I can spoil things.
Besides, although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
What a nice guy.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Pretty flower.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
I think I remember this
You mean
upcoming
to
quest.
eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
End of the world, my guy?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Sounds like adventure.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryle?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Mysterious. Is Cryle still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We can't let our quarry slip away. The full report, warts and all. I say is not about to let Erenville out of her sight. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archaeum. Come, we can still catch him. Oh look at this, walking off the cliff to save time. Lenny will be like, oh my god, he cheated. Too deep into the laws, cutscene dropped on me. It's been funny watching you say, well, Endwalker's quite quiet so far. We've all just been laughing behind the scenes. Oh. Hold a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta. one of the Labyrinth's climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. Aye, if I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. Only Grahar and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Goodness. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would to learn anything of note. Which reminds me, were the creatures hereabouts in that form, you are essentially defenseless. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Only frogging. You know, having the dog minion I have out, because it looks a bit like Itchy chasing after me while I'm a frog, is bringing back memories of her chasing frogs. That's for damn sure. Like, no, Itchy, don't pick the toad up in your mouth. No, please put it down. Yes, you did good. Now put the toad down. This is cheating. I'm walking! What the fuck am I... Look! Oh, it's Xenos? Oh, okay. You're blaming me for shit again. Sorry, he's walking on all fours, not allowed. Is the quest you're on by any chance called In From the Cold, Lenny? I don't think frogs technically walk, do they? Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. In from the cold. Hey, knocked. Lenny's on In From the Cold. Yeah, for several ways, that one. I just wanted to check that little bubble down there before I did the quest. A nice little loop. Okay.
I trust you will find your compensation to be
Echo.
more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge.
Dun dun dun.
I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I love this bit.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
Literally a specialist in like living
If you
specimens.
need to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived, yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and the Telophoroid's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorze's request for aid. A guide of sorts. Alice is staring off in the direction Erevan departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum in the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point it seems abundantly clear that they will learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Cryle for the moment, and see what they think of this. Should we jump scare Lenny again, guys? I do like the noise the portal makes when it closes. However, this isn't hotkeyed on Miko. This is not hotkeyed at all. Because of the darklit incident. Right. This is quest 10. We have one more after this, and then we have to do the other split. Hasn't given me a safe place to go for a while, though. Which is annoying. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. You read One Piece this week, not? Yeah, it was good. I wonder what kind of heinous shit they're building up to. Oh, sorry. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. This quest has to be the worst quest in the game. It's the best quest in the game. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryle, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps it's not the best decision, in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Yeah, it puts into perspective how fucked up the Warrior of Light is. We can't talk too much about it, because there are people in chat that aren't that far. But, yeah. We are built incomprehensibly different, exactly, yeah. Oh, fuck, that's a fucking ether current quest, isn't it? Guys, I don't want to do the ether current. I mean, to be fair, I only have to do them twice more for the entirety. Well, until some point next year, I guess. I hate this area for why I have to do hunts here. Abysmal that I can't jump off the cliff at the top and get to this bottom layer. I mean, eventually you'll be able to fly. Right? Always have one mob at the very end of this bottom layer. It's kind of rude. I just want nuts. Whoa. Are you after the mounts or something? Or are you using them to level alts? Because I do that. I use the hunts to level my alts. Hey Sandra, you should try Zone Locked in WoW. If you like collectibles, the one I started yesterday, the WoW challenge. You basically can't leave a zone until you have every single like collectible there, like every appearance glamour thing, every pet, every mount, every toy. It's great. Unfortunately, WoW is not my aesthetic. That's fair.
The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
I really like it. Look, it's charming to me.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, It has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Menphilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy, surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
The quest for Him from the Cold is a skill check. Because you have to play completely differently. Like it's basically forcing you to not be be yourself. And it makes people uncomfortable. Which is why it's such a good quest. But it was very controversial. Especially on release when it was even harder.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out.
Lenny lives in a Looney Tunes.
Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it
was
seemed
quite
wise
funny.
to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
I'm just picturing, like in Tom and Jerry, there will be times where Jerry clips his tail in like a mousetrap and he makes that noise that Tom makes. That's what I pictured with Lenny. Katsune Miku. Incorrect. It's Katsune Miauku. But not bad. Not bad. What's up, Labra?
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
We sound quite guilty already, Cryle. Maybe slow down.
And suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
It's not wrong.
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian.
God, I really want to cut him in half at this point.
Operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Helping people is clandestine, apparently.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of
Yeah,
wisdom,
condescending
have committed ourselves
fuckhead
to an
runs in the
undertaking
family.
that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
Well, we can hope for the best for Fortuno after this point, right?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Grah! But why? Is reading
Yeah,
a crime
they do,
now too?
but they don't like us being there.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Dude, that's such a Graha thing to do.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
I mean,
Silence
Thancred isn't
is often one's
a
best
native.
defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings.
He's
with
low
frivolous
Minson, right?
discourse.
Yeah.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
His robe is kind of sick, though. Ugh, fuck me, dude. Hungry. He's probably loving this. He's probably quite excited.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Attaboy, Graha.
Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuno, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
If I was that dissatisfied, Sharlayan would be just literally an empty hole in the ground
They
by now.
entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students
I'm
of
just
Valdez.
adventuring, dude.
But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances.
This face
and
is
are
story like
inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and
I do remember this
expose
cutscene though when I
matters
did it
of
on my
state
main,
secret.
even though it was years ago.
What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
That seems a bit rude. I think Galuf would tell you to fuck off, to be frank.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
You ask us, that will never happen on Walking.
Poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with
I think I blocked the Ast quest
past that even the end
out
of
of
the
my
world
mind.
is unworthy of your attention?
Because I fucking hate the job.
Whence came this revelation?
It's so ass to play.
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first
So many
glance,
cutscenes.
the
It's a
positions of
relaxing
neutrality
walking
in
stream
war
today.
and the accumulation of knowledge, above all else, appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Yeah, they probably weren't expecting someone who's not actually that young. He's a good little trump card, Graha.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired.
Yeah, he's the less angry Deus Ex Machina.
Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yeah, let's cry. Have fun.
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing
No problem.
this,
No,
will
she's
you
not.
have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every
Monty
discussion
Champagne.
devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan.
Including breathing.
You will also
Trapdoor
refrain
opens
from
up.
any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
It was more balanced than I expected.
Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it.
Although maybe the 48 were for the trapdoor idea.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
It's really fucking funny to me that the Vieira one doesn't have a hat. Oh god. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that the mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. Estate visitor. I say as a look of dissatisfaction. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival come what may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Alphina? Alice? It is you! Hello, Emelians. When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Emelian Slaveo, at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the seventh dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go. Visit your home. We will be back in the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. Not sure we... Amoni, what do you think? I'm only walking... Oh, you flatter me. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Okay. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Emily, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Getting sound each time Jackie logs in. Yeah, I think it's if you go to options and search social, I think you can turn it off. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. I need to add Jackie as well at some point. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad to be relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Emily? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit to our home? Fine, if we're going, let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room is always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you can bring yourself to throw away. Guarded toys. I mean, never mind. The Leveilleur estate is that way. Straight down the stairs, come on. Hey, what do we have to say? When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far away as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alpha and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. Must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Also, I was invited to be a Twitch mod. They're like Mod Club BS. Wait, what? Oh yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alice had fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly. So I tried casting this simple restorative spell I had only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, the joy and relief. That was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my studies. We used to come here all the time with Grandfather. In summer I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain and splash about. Not Alphino though. Even back then he wasn't very fond of playing in water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it. Which would explain how I came to swim like an orc and he sink like a stone. And here you are at last. Please do come in.
Welcome home,
my lady.
I got the notif, I ignored it. I don't know if I have. But I'd probably ignore it too if I did, to be honest.
What? What are you gawping at?
The fucking mansion you live in? Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed. Oh, I got it as well. Yeah. Ah, fuck it.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
No, it's TwitchCon today, right? That's probably why.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
I have a feeling that's a lie. We shan't be long. 3 days later.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Must be really confusing reading that as a name.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
You just want story time from the hero.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the
What do you
style is to
mean,
your liking?
Lenny? Oh, I like her Endwalker outfit, yeah.
it's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
And it is different, it's just the strap is the opposite way.
Little children anymore.
Saf also wants to play well. Saf's a
And
busy
while
man,
I
to
shall
be
miss
fair.
dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Like, it's different from me because this is basically my job.
See for yourself.
But Saf is a real adult person.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Yeah, I do too. It's just that's my Zonlock is only once a day because I could actually happily play it like all week. But I don't think I'm ready to commit to being just a WoW streamer. Obviously, when walking finishes, it will take the walking day as well. But the days might switch around a bit when walking is done. I might just take weekends off.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field.
Fucking laser beams,
He
dude.
wielded those armaments.
Your outfit is missing one thing, hands full
aims to
guns.
harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless.
I hope you guys like the new
Thus,
overlay, by the way.
to
There's
show
nothing
you that
much,
he
but
was not always the man who stands in vehement
some little
opposition to
changes.
you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master.
Just see Walken's eyes in the back.
Should soon have them darting about with grace
Behind
and
the
aplomb.
chat.
May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try
You
to
just see
find
Walken's
comfort with
eyes
your father.
in the
He
bottom.
might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Just peeking.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's.
You're walking.
The timing of that change in him holds
Yeah.
some significance.
Because she was there before, but I liked the silhouette one more. I think it works better.
Do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
I'm glad Walking Dread is getting some use outside of walking. Nice. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. We've done 11 quests now, guys. Once we had this in. We still have like 3 hours-ish left, maybe a bit more than that. Oh, I need to work out what the fuck I'm gonna eat. So I don't think Jazzy's plan will work while our fridge is not working. Oh. I've got no idea how many quests I've done. I mean, obviously I do it to keep the log. The thing we have to start thinking about soon, though, is when do we start ever cold walking? Because I feel like if we leave it until the end of, like, all the content, that's like 2 years. That's too big of a gap. I think what I might aim for is, like, a month after each patch drop. But I don't think I'll do the first one until after .1. Because I will have so much to do on Miko that it will take a lot of time. 22's patch maybe start, maybe. They're trying to bring down the patch times as well from 4.5 months is what they are now. They say 4 months, it's 4.5. 4 months to 3 months. Again, like it used to be. But if we do like a month or so after, or like a few months after the main patch, like the main expansion, it will give time for people to get caught up. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but the new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thavnir, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Okay, first branch done. Right. Thancred is eager to set forth for Thavnir. I have Kral's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we. I haven't been to Thavnir before. I can travel by Aetheryte. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kral was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, under whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Munbrida. Munbrida was an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? What's this? What does that mean? "54 pieces of Shanghai. Sisig Lumpia? Blech. No, they don't have normal lumpia, it's all sisig. I don't mind. Just don't mind, I guess. Should probably go to somewhere else because there's nothing I really want. Is that okay then? I don't know. I should get something cheap if you're ordering from here. Let me finish this cutscene, is that alright? And then I'll bring it out to you. Or do you want to do yours first? Okay, I'll bring it after this. Sure. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kit. Kit? Probably Kit. Okay, let me do my food order. What do I get, chat? Look how small Mumbo was, guys. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that tiny boy. Now he's a giant boy. To remember Jazzy's phone password. How do I get it? I might just get Macca's, to be honest. It's easy. It's cheap-ish. So many fucking things on the menu. We get Coke Zero first. Alright, give me a sec, guys. Okie dokie. So to order my food and then pass my iPad to Jazzy. So her laptop is being used for something work related and she needs a trophy guide. Confluence, huh? And kit. This room is offensive to walk in. Well now, this is a rather lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl of the students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavnir and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects. Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the life stream. Walken's like, An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. What if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we laboured to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. The best. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherytes, but the aetherytes themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that of our first pair of test aetherytes, one has been installed here in Sharlayan and the other in Yedlamad, a port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radzatan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemist. So to sum up, we're to test these aetherytes. How fortuitous. For you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherytes were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the livestream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Crow truly knows how to pick 'em. If I might change the subject, are Master Wolfson and Mistress Blavida not present today? Oh, didn't you hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project held by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Walk-in's first teleport, albeit a different kind of teleport. Nope. Probably one of the scariest things for walking, an aetheryte.
Right, we're all set.
Oh god.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
No, we had a 5th, but he got lost in the... He lost in the live stream and died.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Are you sure
Oh, well,
those
never
ones?
mind. If our 3 travelers
Yeah,
could
it
line
is.
up here, please.
The guy who died was an asshole anyway. Walker's like, what do I do? Huh? What is this thing?
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Oh god.
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
As someone who gets pretty bad motion sickness, I'd immediately teleport back and punch her in the face. Like, if I'm gonna hurl, it's gonna be over her shoes. You teabag someone with a nut allergy is attempted murder. It depends. I'm not a judge. I got a giggle out of something actually for just like a balls coated in peanut powder. That's for me to know and you to never find out.
Served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy.
Don't worry about it.
Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time. Now across
My
this
limbs are still there.
isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Where'd she at? It's a cutscene, dude. I'm not responsible.
What chance?
Ryunja is dead.
Against such an insidious foe.
This is a bird. Okay, we reached the area where we may actually have to use return to leave. Her getting ether sick actually makes sense because she doesn't teleport though. We've made it accurate, dude.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Walking's like, this is why I vowed to walk.
Bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Oh, poor Walking, dude.
Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Can you imagine how Tatari would react? You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Okay, it didn't unlock any. Because this is quite a funky area for walking. That fucking jump scared me. I forgot about that. Oh, we're even slower, dude. FF14, but I'm only walking Ether Sickness Edition. Literally twice as long. You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with ether sickness. By the mad CEO traveller. I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra Lassie, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By the way of welcome to Favnir, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. But not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estonian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estonian and use gestures. Using gestures, deny the deal is fair. Thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. What? Serious apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly. For both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Imagine walking with permanent ethereal sickness. It's not the slowest we've had. The slowest one is the soul mechanic in Alamega. Because that's walking. It's like Omega walking. Special Amra Lassie. Made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, this Amra-flavored Lassie is boasted to settle unruly stomachs. 11 quests up to Babel now. Nice. That's a cool dungeon. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time. Excellent. You've spared us Tatari's wrath. You've done 11 quests. This is my 12th. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. On the side and taking breaks, yeah. All good, dude. Just keeping you in the loop. Yeah. Oh yeah. I have bound it. This is the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. Man says it's Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil of steel, I was told. There's nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set the prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? I am inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the nation of Ratsatan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arxodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hainish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only abided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Ratztatan, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travellers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so. That opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've naught to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Crown's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlamad? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. On low tide, his stomach behaving once more, Thancred is ready to get to work. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Emonly, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Welcome to my world, Thancred. Oh, the gemstone trader. Crate of fruit. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling as they've been left too long. Preference? Well now, if it isn't a traveller, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Nirethia. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives, thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. Ginalil. Go talk to Ginalil. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. I hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. Could have a consortium to keep afloat like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better be alone with my little operation, I've come to realise. You're a traveller by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails. They're a harbour guild building across the water from here. Dude, it's really weird being in Endwalking. I know I say it a lot, but it is. It's not lost on me yet. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Hell's out. The Dalmascans aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. This city has its defences, but we've been afforded no protection out here. Can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Ah, but this will be an enormous loss. Alright, alright. Forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favourites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Calzal. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me? My name is Matsia, and I'm here to see Calzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Matsia. Thank you. In the square jar. Okay. Yes, can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Calzar too, did you? I'm Matsia, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Calzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. What a good egg. Fisherman's friend. Nirethia regards you nervously. If I may ask, what is it that you do? An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. No, dude. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kazal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. That sounds painful. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registration. You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlamad? I will observe you and learn. I'm going to cheat anyway, so it doesn't really matter. What's his walking animation? Okay. I wondered if they would not bother with the walking thing for some people. He is faster than me, though. Okay. Like twice your size. He's not as experienced in walking, though. Yes? Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. I had to come back. Continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. Make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, and heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon, so we can get back to our normal lives. For the days when you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal satisfied with that you did good work. Speaking of meals, I have some fresh fish today. Fresh fish, you say? Ah, you're a fishmonger. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well. Give me some of your fish. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. You succeed in making a sale. Ready to gonna jump in here and something's gonna happen because it pretty much always does. Will this be the first time it doesn't? We're nearly safe. Hello. Okay, we made it. Right, Nashreen. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many armor for? Why, for eating, of course. May seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking for the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Are you sure you're actually hungry? You know, when I think of it, I'm not so sure. Rather than hungry, perhaps I've been feeling unfulfilled? And I try to fill the void by gorging on food I like. Do you like fish? Fish? I do like fish, as a matter of fact. Why'd you ask? Oh, so you're a fishmonger. Apologies for the misunderstanding. Seeing as you're here, you happen to have achiali sardine? They're perfect in a spicy soup. We certainly do, madam. And if you like it spicy, I also recommend them pickled in oil with a generous amount of chilies. Oh, that does sound like a wonderful challenge. I didn't have any fish in mind at first, but I dare say I'll enjoy these, thank you. Succeeded in making a sale. We have one more to make. I'll probably have to AFK before we do it. You know what's annoying? Is to get our walking log to have the actual up-to-date quest. We have to beat Zot. Because it's the first quest in the merge. That seems quite unlikely. I can actually just roughly math it, to be honest. It's pretty easy. Just annoying. Yeah, so, but yeah, it's also getting people like late in the stream can be kind of tricky. Our final boss is going to be interesting too. Zama. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh, God, my stomach. Oh. You ether sick, buddy? No, she was. Oh, hang on. I have to down quickly. I'll be right back. Oh, hello, Mumby. You missed your daddy when he went to go get his food. He was like yelling at me through the door. Aren't you, big boy? Hello. It's a Mumba chat. This big Mumba. No, don't run away. He's so strong now. I can't hold him like as easily. Big Mumba. Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. I heard there was a Lalafell walking here. No, there's no Lalafells here. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach. Oh, you should take it easier. Eat more slowly and save your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. Better be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. Do you have anything suitable, Matsuya? Oh, we do have some dried products too. Veterinarian cucumber and puff pie fish. Oh, puff pies. You have to mooch them for a big fish. They're the last of the batch, so if you're interested, you can have them for a discount. Truly, by all means, I'll take them all. I think the only Lalafells you'll see walking here will be if Rice or Sandra help out with a dungeon. But for that, Sandra has to stay ahead. You remembered what I told you earlier, that I preserve what I catch, which serves to show the importance of being attentive. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Hello, Mumby. You're back again. Oh, I know why he's back. I think it's because Jazzy just went out. What are you doing, handsome cat? Mumba is attached to Jazzy, dude. When Jazzy goes away for like 5 days at the end of the month, by the end of June, he's going to be a very sad kitty, I think, for a while. Might need help with this find a boss. Which bit? Which mechanic, sir? Mention big red spikes come out of the ground and then advance along the arena. Like they go in like lines, you mean? Welcome to Exaflares, Lenny. If that's the one you mean, anyway. You get like a following arrow marker on you. Yeah, so go to the front of, like, go to a corner of the arena, like a front corner. And then once the marker disappears, just run all the way to the other corner. Like the opposite corner, like so, like top left to top right. And it won't catch up to you. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell everyone you approached. Any merchant in Ratsatam would be envious of your success. Watching you at work was truly inspiring. By applying the lessons I've learned, I hope to one day peddle as well as you. It's what the trusts do as well, if I remember correctly. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope things will return to normal for Calzell soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsio? Calzell, have you finished your business at the guild? Yeah. As soon as you closed the door, he ran in here meowing. So you were here too? Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsio. I truly am. But for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I can't. I won't fail them. The Sisters is my witness. Calzell. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Let's go. Okay. Done a lot of quests today, but not quite enough. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, and to think it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers, and as before, they mean to use their faith on their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Tolophori. Yeah. Quest star. House of Divinities. Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Estinian. That Matsya fellow you were helping. He's an Arcasadar, is he not? Apparently it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be travelling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arcasadar would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Archiali lies to the west, as I recall. The same direction as Qual's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Nice. This is an ether current quest, I assume. Where's the nearest one? Down, buddy. Northwest. Won't be. That's stepchild. Oh, girl is looking for it around in trepidation. Thank you, God. No worries, Donny. Good job, dude. Why are there Matanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Ah, your face. It is known to me. You were the warrior who fought for the mall in the Nadam. I am Ogul of the Katayin. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are The Arca Sadara are a civilized tribe. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me if you encounter a Matanga, you turn tail and flee as fast and as far as you can. Her tales were awful and bloody, and so now the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy a passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet with this Kankana person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I will see what she has for me. Ugh. Meow. What? Problematically phrased statement. Hmm? The stepchild one. The Conga rat. It's an observation. Fair. The civilized tribe thing. I don't know if I would call it problematic. Because tribe is still quite a reasonably common word these days. You didn't call them beasts. Like a tribe is just a community. He's fucking shaking his head. By the Dusk Mother, no one told me Kankana was a Matanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? Welcome to Yedley, Mad Traveller. I am Kankana, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? Emily and Ogle, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be a Matanga? Is your companion quite alright? Okay, it's safe to say I think this person that just ranked their Final Fantasies in that order and mentioned the ATB system is insane because it works the same as it does in 7 and 8. The one difference is it has cast times for some abilities. Yeah, an understandable reaction. The Gajasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get in since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? Fighting? I can fight, lest you doubt my skill is likened to that of the Dragonbane, the legendary Chakazo herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you on escort duty then? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials, and I asked that I send any prospective protectors, damn that was harder to say than I thought, their way, should I happen to enlist any. They already set off. Is our duty not to escort? There's to be a ritual dance performed in Kajaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dances and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there's no time to waste. And, these artisans you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their number? It was Anaka Sodara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Oh, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. That's the spirit, Ogul. I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of the Nadam, and half the reward for this task will be yours. You had me at reward. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yedlamad to the west and you should come across your employer. Then that is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? Alright. Where's our nearest ether compass thing? Okay. We'll probably see it on the way to the MSQ stuff. Ah, you must be our belated escort, yes? Glad to have such courageous, is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. Oh, of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him, being harmed. Perfect. I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by Arkasadara? I have met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area as I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. Ogul has run off into the wilds alone. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. So I can finish my fries before they get really sad. No, the story is fine. There's a reason it's like so highly rated. Uh-oh. Oh, you mean like that? Like it's quite full on? Okay, I see. That's not what people would normally interpret all over as. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to town in time to meet the others. What happened? Did you slay the beast? That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second... Knowing a matanga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother taught that we should let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, I'm only, but why did you follow me? Yeah. There's a lot going on now. We were to patrol? Forgive me, I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reaches safety. Yep. It's what you do, Lenny. You become friends with people in the town by doing trivial shit, and then they help you when it's not trivial shit. My colleague told me of his rescue. Although we had hoped for an escort from the start, I imagine if you hadn't come at all. I've sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment, that you can collect from Kankana. Right, I suppose we report to Kankana then. You said the forbidden word I didn't know was an actual thing in the game. Which one? You can just DM me if you don't want to spoil it for people. They say fuck. Oh my god, ban him. Twitch, he's in chat now, get him. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on the job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thavnir rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept your payment, half each as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you if so. You can DM it to me. I don't know about that. Oh, he's talking about Mare. Or Mare, as the people know it as. Like Mare Elementorum. I'm really fucking hungry. Also, I want to play WoW, but I can't because I have stuff to do. I can probably do a few rare runs though. I'll tell you what WoW? What the Keeper do? He's just large and like a little ethereal. Oh, like yeah, it's cool. I actually forgot about it quite a lot until we got to Amarot and walking. Apologies, I'm quite hungry. I've been hungry for hours. Just have probably ordered food quicker. Imagine an Asian speaking Spanish sinisterly. Okay. Directly worse. Why do you always meow at me while you're pooping, Mumba? It's weird. You do not see Mattia nearby, but the elevator ground up ahead may provide a better vantage. It's quite funny. Like last week, then he's like, Endwalker's chill, nothing's really happening there. And we just all sit there giggling. Like fucking Like the snickering that Motley does in Wacky Races, dude. Oh, fuck. Mumby. Mums. Oh, Mumba. This fucking cat. Baba. Can you call Mumby? It worked. Thank you. Hey, phone. Oh, that's a fucked up spot for an A rank, dude. Fuck you. You do not see Matthew from here either. No, no. Leave me alone. Help. Somebody help. Matthew's voice, and it came from the north. Whatever keeps me away from that fucking A rank. Are you... Did you see our zone locked progress phone? Although Lenny got luckier than me now. Ow. Oh, we're nearly done. Yeah, we got stockades to do still. And the pet battle thing we can't finish. Well, yeah, but then you do 2 dual daggers, a thugger's shield, and a pale skinner. So I think you can not just say that. Need to mount up. 10 for ground mount, 20 for flying. Me playing rogue? No, he's warlock. Playing warrior at the moment is interesting because I don't get any plate gear because obviously classic you didn't get plate until like a higher level as a warrior. You're gonna have to make one anyway if you want to complete Elwyn, Lenny, because you need to be able to get the daggers from the quest. Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. You need no, you needed Warlock too, because the staff from that quest is like a caster thing, so you would have had to do one of them. Like you need to get all the rewards from the first, like the Northshire leaving quest, you need like 5 characters. And then those men came. You need like a warrior, paladin, rogue, hunter, and caster, I think. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arcasadar were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are, but I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. Well, the thing is, Lenny, is when you hit level 35, you'll end up one-shotting everything in Classic anyway, so... For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted in it is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us, really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I am a terrible storyteller. And I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honoured to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akyali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. They stopped growing with us along at 30, but 35 is like a break point where you get ridiculously powerful for Classic. 45 is probably my stop point if I have one, because I want legacy loot. So it is the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though, indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. So I think this is quest number 14 now? But we can enable Chromie time as well, so things scale with us a bit more in terms of quests and experience and stuff. I think you kind of have to... You don't have to enable Chromie time at like 35, but I think after 35 it falls off if you don't. But we'll probably end up using Chromie time War Mode and Chromie time War Mode to farm more rares as well, so... We just haven't had to dabble too much in it yet, because we've got other stuff to farm. What is Chromie time? Do we lose Chromie zones? No, it basically makes the old world scale with you up to, I think, it's either 70 or 80, something like that. But for example, like Patholerics is doing Gold Locked, the Goldie Locked one. He's like 72 or something, and he's still in Eastern Kingdoms. So. Yeah, Ether Current. There is one thing we have to look at doing as well, which is, it's not something like way off in the future, but when we get to some of the later raids, like especially when we reach Cataclysm with Dragon Soul, like Dragon Soul's unlock is technically in the Caverns of Time, but we'll probably tie it to a Cataclysm zone. We just have to work out which one. Okay. Welcome to Akiali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga, the old Hasveda. They're free at the moment as it happens. Feel like we haven't seen him in 2 expansions. He's busy just doing dragon things. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I am happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into 2 groups. The Manusya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and I don't remember how you say this one. We'll say Murga. We'll go with the Murga. Beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities. Their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings we strive to be better people and live better lives. Also, for the real Anceloni, he turned into a mount. Yeah, that's how you get to Azazlar. Remember? Like how you get to the flagship. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusha and the Murga deities, who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusha, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusha coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the 2 factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusha have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. Those are those. Yeah, he hasn't done Stormblood. I thought he'd be doing it while Atha's doing it at the moment. I thought you'd be joining in. I had no idea what he's doing. Yeah. He's doing the Omega raids thing. Title has it in it. Omega has raised the stakes. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. You could let our friends know. I'll go and fetch you from my home at once. Don't read titles. You kind of need to. That's sort of the entire purpose of them. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are Manusha. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, the goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. So it's a lot easier for her to just do it on the fly now as well, though, because she has more people watching. Just find a good student in the future. There's always community day, Lenny. The next one won't be until... like the 25th, maybe? 25th of June? In like the fashion of the Manusha, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arkasadara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too. It is said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radsatan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as a guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally? You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sort out Kral's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nitana. According to Kral's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further along the north coast. Okay. The Great Work. Matsuya has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say you're going to see Nitana? Oh, I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Oh, Matsu's in love. And Walkin is now terrified of the A rank that's down the road. So this is quest, I believe, 15? We still have a couple hours left though, so. We have Demon Souls remake coming up soon too. I'm not as hyped for it, to be honest, as I was for like Bloodborne and Sekiro. I think because I've played the original, like it's not like it's new to me, I guess. It was fleshed out as the later games. Yeah. But to be fair, Dark Souls isn't exactly fleshed out. There's probably some fucking frothing at the mouth fan at the moment, but Dark Souls 1 is kind of jank. Although, again, I'm not actually massively interested in Elden Ring either, to be honest. I like watching it, though. I do enjoy watching speedruns and stuff. And will you eventually play Night Rain? No. I don't have any interest in Night Rain. I'm like passing interested in Elden Ring. I have zero interest in Night Rain. Enough for the both of us, then play it. It means I don't have to. No, you got it. No, you said you got it for both of us. Thanks, man. Freed up like a couple 100 hours of my time. Appreciate it. People aren't going to like if I do an Elden Ring goal. For two reasons. One, it's going to be like 1,000,000 channel points, and two is that I'm not going to do the DLC. You need like 5... You can do it in like 1, I think, if you make backup saves. Believe me, I've studied. DLC is great. Yeah, but it's... I've heard a lot of people who like Elden Ring saying the opposite about the DLC.
What happened here?
They got pissed. Weaklings, the lot of
Their
them.
dress marks them as alchemists.
No, I think it's more that the boss designs are kind of like the things like the punishment windows and stuff like that is bad.
I believe so. Whether it is by choice.
From what I've watched, I'm inclined to agree as a passing viewer.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
I think as well as I'm not like a I'm not a huge like FromSoft junkie.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Well, to bring over the other Souls games. That's fair.
Scales?
I mean, maybe I would too.
Scales?
I'm not hugely interested in finding out, you know? There's a lot of other stuff I'd rather play. I could play Elden Ring off stream and really tilt people.
Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
I would really like to carry on with Resident Evil.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
You know the other thing about playing Elden Ring as well, though, right?
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan?
The Elden Ring viewers.
Of course. You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has
I
forged
broke my
a
shoulder and
lawful
can continue to play through. Didn't you break your shoulder like years and years ago as well? Or was it a different shoulder?
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this
Ah,
their
okay.
congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with
You use a spank spacebar and WoW caught up with me? It hasn't caught up with me
I
yet,
should like to draw
thankfully.
a file or two if so.
But I do look after my neck and shoulders a lot more these days.
See here.
Thank you, Dr. Adam Fields, for your videos.
You visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile,
You mean like the jump
shall we find
spam?
a quiet place to
I
talk?
still do it in 14.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project.
I like Nitana as a
But
character.
it is here, at the great work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of
You
the
have carpal
situation.
tunnel? I've never really had it. I thought I was getting it once. Back in when Eureka Pagos launched in 14. I fucked my wrist up pretty bad doing that, like hardcore for like 3 days. But it went away quite quickly. Until we had a weekend gaming session with Loig and Dervin. I saw my character bouncing up and down Loig's screen. But jumping is part of MMOs, right? Until your shoulder says no. What are you doing to make it hurt that far up, though, I wonder? Like, I'd get it if it was in your wrist or your, like, your hand. His jump button is actually like a fucking, like, fist-sized red button that he punches. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful for you to assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Amoni is an eminently capable substitute and will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to the etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Yeah, to be fair though, Fern, the desks in your school are probably older than the country that Noct lives in. So... whatever it is, just leave it to me. Shitty baby empire. Thank you. Lest you wonder, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. In that case, Urion J and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the grape work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. We'll meet you at the top after seeing to some preparation. I do love one of the things with like a social media thing. I think it's particularly Americans that latch onto it. And they'll take a jab at like the fact that the British Empire isn't really a thing. We'll ignore the ironies of that. But they'll be like talking about how it's such a big deal, as if the average like British person cares. Like it has like some impact on our day-to-day life. It's like, oh no. What will we do with all these visa-free countries we can visit? Oh god. Although you'd have to tell a lot of Americans what a passport is, because most of them don't have one. I used to have joking like arguments like that with Lost. It used to be quite fun. It's just insane. I love how people latch onto these like several 100-year-old things as if it's like incredibly important to modern everyday life. I love it. It's so fun to watch from the sidelines. T Empire, Big Ben, and Morty. Well, they're kind of if you're a white Australian, Lenny, I hate to break it to you, but they're a bit more involved in you than that. Scotland Yard, which isn't in Scotland, amusingly. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat and tears and many sleepless night, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Spiffing Brit. Yeah. Well, up in even until like the 1980s, we were heavily involved in, like, I say we, I'm not really there anymore, but we were heavily involved in Australia and stuff. Much less so now. But they're still considered, is it called, it's like the Commonwealth or something? I don't remember the exact term. I'm not British enough. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Ooh, this might be a problem. A lot of my British knowledge from Wizard 101, surprisingly, though. Wizard 101 is the surprising part. Readying ether. What does he say? Readying ether, please stand back. Did I break the quest? Ready to discharge. Test subjects. Warning, discharging ether. You are struck by a powerful blast of ether but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. I actually don't know a massive amount about Australia, to be honest. I've learned a lot more in like recent, years because of the collab group. Since I'm the imposter. Ready to discharge. Test subjects gather near. You were struck by another powerful blast of ether but suffer no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Just do the drunken deeper to make you want to form it like that. Hold you through the live stream a little bit longer. It's when it just goes, now teleporting to Limsa Lominsa. No! Just appear in Limsa and hurl on some random person's shoes. You are struck by yet another powerful blast of ether but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. In Limsa? No, but I could probably charge them for it if they're in Lominsa, let's be real. Readying ether, please stand back. Ready to discharge. Okay, last one. You're a little close, Nidana. You are struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Fuck you, you little lantern. Ah, you've returned and not on your knees. Promising sign. But come, let me take the Deeper off your hands. Having exhausted all of its ether, the drunken Deeper is now having a well-earned rest. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Shadowed footsteps. Nidana regards you with those eyes you could drown in. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arca Sadara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I am in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. The FF14 wiki is breaking apart at the seams, it seems. It seems. Haha, that wasn't what I intended, but it worked. Ah, okay. This is quest number 70, I think. I'll count them out properly by the end if I need to. I actually have a potential trick for fixing the screenshot anyway. We are at 71.2% though. Quest 706 in this list, but it's actually like probably like 715, I guess. Nice chunk of progress today. Surprisingly, not a lot of walking, really. Everything's been relatively close together. We did do the Sharlayan exploring one, I guess. Just down up to 33. It may simply be imagining it, but it feels as though we're being followed. Look out, Amoli! Let's see, I was curious if I could keep... You could be ever cold ready. What about Zone Locked, fan? You gonna come and join us on the OCE servers? Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. I thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You are alright, I hope? Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars up and up their eyes. Commit the hours. No, you don't have to. You can do it in your own time, dude. You don't have to do it when I do it. You can even go off on your own journey, spin your own wheel, or pick your own zone that you want to go to. Lenny's been doing rare spawn loops while I've been doing walking today. I'm going to do one loop after walking, I think. Before Kato time. I think tomorrow is Power Wash with Jazzy Day. Oh, gassy as shit, dude. Wonder if Sleepy's online. Sleepy keeps telling me they're Walk-in's biggest fan. So you guys have got some catching up to do, apparently. We need to catch up. Oh, Sleepy keeps saying they're Walking's biggest fan. And here we are. Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know. They come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit wheat grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting it at once. If you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. That's so. They tell me that. How many times have they participated? Once. But, I mean, if you want to do that, Lenny, I think Noct has like 10 or 11 on you at this point. Luckily, I don't measure it that way. We will for the end of walking for the plan I have, but... yeah, I don't really measure loyalty like that way or anything. I'm just always grateful for the help.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most
You
important
at this
person
time?
in Radzad Khan.
Decent, I would say.
Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Mata.
It's not an optional trial. It's relatively high level.
When the
It's
Aura came to these
decent,
shores,
decent time
it was
of
the
day.
Arka Sodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the war like Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
I guess that's the thing with walking as well. Now that we have like zone lock that has like no timing restrictions, if we end up being walled by a trial and we need to organize it for the next week for walking, we can just do some zone locked instead. Like if it's easy to switch to something.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
What's this jackass? He's a decent character, though. Like, the amount we hate him is a sign of that, I guess. Oh, that one's down there, we can't get that. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Yeah, great character, yeah. It's one of those, like, fuck you, but also I can't wait to see what you're planning this time. Yeah, he does. You know, as a point of contention, gauge negative on Reaper isn't actually ever an issue in any of the current fights. You do them reasonably correctly. The surprise you, is it $1 million? That would definitely be a fucking surprise. Oh, that Gilrich IRL. See it when you reach the MSQ. Oh, well, time to end stream, guys. See you later. Bye. Not quite yet, anyway. Not a little while yet. It's around while I wait. Yeah, why not, dude? Oh, by the way, Nox, you've been talking about... you've been talking about Delta attack in Tower of Zot. Spencer has agreed to heal it. Oh. So you don't have to. I called him out in Sandra's stream the other day. He was playing Sage in Bosnia, and I was like, seeing Spencer on Sage. Meanwhile, I've asked him like if he'll heal something for the last 11 months, and he always says no. And he's like, I'll heal your next dungeon. I was like, are you sure it's Zot? And he said yes, so... Good luck with Delta attack, by the way, Spencer. While walking. Not to do my usual samurai thing. Honestly, unless we get Hunter, I'll probably get you to tank. Oh, you beat Yukon. Good job, dude. GG. Welcome to the club. Now go clear a savage, maybe. Close the gap a little. Imoni, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit close to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. My boy's errand. Does Nidana know that she's about to send you on another errand? What's your next plan then, Spencer? What are you doing next for your content? Oh, wait, shit. Hang on. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. It would seem the stores of Giant School are running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Oriange told everyone about their tempering cure and Justinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Emily, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please check out a man named Zenuha. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of hamsa, Mistress Nidana? By all means. Do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Uru T Forked Tower tomorrow and POTD 200. Forked Tower. Should ban you for using that word. I think that's an Ether Current quest. 770 northeast. Blue here somewhere. Is it a bar? Or on the shore? On the shore. Yeah, 50-50 between the Dragoon and the Dark for the weapon. Yeah, that's fair. The Dark Knight weapon's pretty cool. I would really like to do more, like, old ultimates in the old deep dungeons. I just don't have fucking time, dude. I was gonna do some while waiting for the current ultimate, but it got busy. It depends on how long UMAD takes, I guess. Alchemist or dancer? Jalamuk is concerned about a colleague. It already says, yeah, it'll be fun, dude. Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kajaya's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. I'd go search for her, but it's almost time for a shift change, and I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? You're too kind. She should be in Kajaya's footsteps. Keep an eye out for her here with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time you were by, and she was devastated that she missed out on a chance to meet the adventurer aiding the students of Baldessian. I actually need to write down some of the quest things. Okay, so this one is called this is Alchemist or Dancer, right? Yeah. Alchemist or Dancer. And then we did Stepchild. Right? And then there was the one in Labyrinthos. Would it be under conclusionary Ilmer Pika Tempest? Avnarian Galleon. Did I even do one there actually? No, I didn't. Okay, I'm not. I was like, wait a minute. I don't think I did one. Let's go do the side quest first. What was the hardest part of UCOB for you then, Spencer? What did you struggle with? Fingerless gloves, nice, dude. Okay, so we got at max like an hour and a bit. We are getting close to the merging though. There's a fucking 15-minute cutscene in the middle of the story, I think. It's actually accurate, 15 minutes. Nice. I remember there being a big one here. Do you mind? Hmm? What do you mean I need to get back to work? Oh, have I really been out that long? I should really go. I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. Sure you're busy. Could you assist me for a moment? Thank you. I'll inspect the walls, so could you make sure the stage is in order? Look, see if I could sort my bags for rare drops in separate categories, but it doesn't seem like it. With Baganator, I just put them in a different corner or whatever, and then I just take them to the bank if there's one I want to keep. Some of the paint is worn off. It could use a fresh coat. Like, apart from really, really rare shit, I'll probably only keep, like, the last drop per zone, maybe. Small hole in the floor. That can't be good. I think the game's about to force me to go on a mount as well. It's not a controlled mount. It's more like a porter. The cloth wave is exquisite in the wind. No problems here. Any problems? The floor and the paint? I'll have to fix them the next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer sent by the students of Baldessium, would you? You are? And here I was delegating you menial tasks. If I had known, I've always admired travellers like you see. I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmera at one time. I wanted to see the realm as I travelled for performances. Maybe I still can. Not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. Oh, but we should hurry back to the great work. I don't want to cause any more trouble than they already have. Fucking dude, piss off. I think we can hand in the alchemist or dancer one when we come back for bringing this giant school back, I guess. Like, all we have to do is hand it in anyway, so that's fine. Good job, botanist. Yeah, I would really like to get to the merging point. That'll be a good place to stop as well. Means we can organise Zot next week. Should be a relatively normal week this week, Carly. I don't have to take any extra days. I don't have to go out and pick anything up. I might have to go out in the mornings to do cat things, but that's about it. It should be a nice, peaceful, well, relatively peaceful week. Oh, shit. Here are our hamster, Emily. If the creatures look familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Eosian dodos. Hamster have long been kept as livestock in Thavnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. You got purple. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Nice. That's one hell of an upgrade, dude. You got an epic upgrade, not even a rare. You are ready? Then let us depart. You'd only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Oh, the hamster. Oh my god, he's cheating. Oh my god, look at this cheated. Look, no hands. I don't want to use them, see how much they're worth. I mean, if you want to sell those, I can still trade my green pair for your dagger. So you can try and see if you can sell them. That spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Khadgar, a word which means sword. This sword legend holds was wielded by the Manusha against the Murga before it was cast down at conflict's end. To the left and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. You upgrade it. Yeah, you can. Yeah. One of my pieces of gear is a blue upgrade I got. Almost there, though. The main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. God, I haven't moved so fast as I'm walking like ever. This is weird. Yeah, it's like full mount speed, I think. Ugh. And here we are. Manned by the Radiant Host, this outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan? On an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me to come collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often travelled alone. Been what, 2 years now since you took over? Wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. How's the walk from misery or happiness? It's fine. Has you been really, like, chill today, walking-wise? Hasn't really been that much. A lot of cutscenes and dialogue, really. And everything's kind of close together. No, like, 1 hour plus walks. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. Still, I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Samon Lee Walken, of the Eorzean contingent come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange some information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of us are understandably anxious. We'd be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions you may have. Yeah, welcome in, Luna. Hope you're well. Okay, we have 3 people to talk to. I heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophori? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. They want to die and take everyone with them. What madness is this? Made it to Halatali myself and got level 50 gladiator. Nice, very nice. Oh, you can bet we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. It occurs to me I've yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on 2 occasions, they came in force. We had to pay a heavy price. What are the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. Every nation struggle, and we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Need 4 gold for materials. Hey, that's some money, dude. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Nirethia. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with a tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radsatan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when the trading vessel stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand. As mine will keep me here a while longer, however, I am afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the hamster you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Will we meet again? Come on, bird. Though the hamster appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Due to become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beastkeeper at the hamster hatchery to mount it again. Mount the hamster. I have to ride the hamster, but we can walk. We can walk ride. Let's say I know the price. See if there's a website for it. Is it Boarhide? Boarhide leggings? Average market value is 35,000 on the market. The US, that's because it's so expensive on EU. Oh shit. Oh, I can't get off my bird. Leave me alone. No, we'll be fine. Yeah, so EU has it at 65k, US has it at 1,300. Honestly, sticking it up for like 1,300 wouldn't even be a bad idea. That's still a decent amount of money at our point. So yeah, try 1,000 and try 1,000 to 1,300, somewhere around there. Why not, right? For the kind of people that will spend 1,000 gold on leggings, 700 to 1,000 gold is nothing. Like, I mean, I have fucking 1,000 already, and I just got it from copper. is such a stupid fucking thing. Also, for people wondering why, it does say ride the hamster, which is why. It's the material everyone needs. It's just some gathering, dude. I haven't even sold like much of it. Maybe a few hundred at this point. I'm holding on to it a bit at the moment though. Not too much, but I might try and level my blacksmithing a bit. Although I'm tempted to actually just wait until I need it for something. See how it goes, yeah? I actually haven't checked my markets since this morning. I'll check them after we're done with stream. Because we aren't gonna get Zot done tonight, even if we unlock it. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the hamster dashes off. Oh, the boar hide. I had 2 of them. I can't trade the dagger for my leggings though until like stream, because I want that one to be on stream just as proof, you know. This is indeed the Giant School grounds, and I am Zenuha. Is there something you require? Giant School for the Alchemist, you say? But of course they shall have it. The Labour task you to deal with the tower. 'Tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Zenuha has a sack of Giant School for you. Here you are. A sack of the purest Giant School. We will set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the Great Work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Shit. I need to do that. That there. That was my WoW brain. Because my backstep button is my mount button in WoW. I actually don't have mount keybound on my main. I just click it. Because, you know, I don't really need it bound. So we can hand in the Ether Current quest, and we can hand in the Northeast voice. We can grab this as well, I guess. It's over there somewhere, right? Like around here. I know I had to fish here at some point. Yeah, getting gear upgrades from rares isn't happening for me. And honestly, until we get to somewhere like... I think realistically we'd have to roll like... Burning Steps. Like we'd have to do Red Ridge Burning Steps, I think. Because the old systems are kind of still built around like... The way, like in classic cases, they're built around the way that gearing used to work for plate wearers. And plate wearers, in this case paladins and warriors, couldn't actually wear plate gear until they were like level 40, when 60 was the cap. So I don't actually get plate drops, I only get plate quest rewards. I can get weapon upgrades, and obviously like, you know, necks, trinkets, earrings, necks, trinkets and rings, but yeah, not armor yet. Maybe the stockade will change that, though. I haven't looked at the drop table. I think the last 2 are in the later section, so we can't get those yet. You know, I've been in chat for Gatherer, so I need to level 22. Ah, what's your other one that you have? Tailoring at 64. I mean, you could, yeah. You could switch it for herbalism or mining. Yeah, you can also get first aid as well. You can make bandages. That used to be its own thing, but then they moved it into tailoring. Oh, it looks like the only walk in part 45 VOD has finally fallen off in views. It's not getting any more now. Or not many. How'd it go on? Yeah, it's at 656 views. Second most viewed VOD ever for me. That special occasion one? No, not particularly, which is what makes it weird. It was Mount Gulg, and then we 5-manned an 8-man trial while walking. That was kind of rough. Where to find the bank to? It's in Stormwind. If you're looking at the entrance to the inn in Stormwind, go left. It's that building. Basically walk straight out of the auction house for the closest one. There are two, yeah, there's one in... Is it a Dwarven district? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I went past that yesterday when I was doing pet battle things. More these days. I use the front one because I'm in Elwyn Forest and not allowed to go anywhere. Yeah, yeah. Trade district and Dwarven district. And when we do our first zone spin, we'll have 3 options it can land on. We're going to let RNG take the wheel. Praying westward, why? Honestly, I would probably pray for Redbridge. Ugh. Where all the quests are. There are quests everywhere, though. Like, we're going to have to do them all at some point. Yeah, I'd probably want Duskwood because we can't pick Duskwood. It has to be connected by a road. Like, it has to be a pathway. So it's not one of the options. It's, Westfall, Redridge, and Dunmoreau. Because you can reach Dunmoreau via the tram. Those are our 3 options. However, Dunmoreau is kind of terrifying, because not only is there a metric shit ton of stuff there, Redridge could lead to Duskwood. Yeah. But Redridge leads to Burning. Which means it leads to raids. Which means I can get gear. Ah, there you are. I heard you helped my colleague with her stage inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury. Now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was so happy to meet you, as I am. Here, a token of our thanks. Cause yeah, I ain't getting plate gear from anything other than quests at the moment. Because of the changes. Oh, I don't suppose Antonio's been around, Lenny. No. Lame. Ooh, I'm fucking tired. It feels like I've been streaming for 8 hours. It's crazy. Yeah, he goes clockwise. Blank space per character, yeah. I only have the first tab at the moment. I thought about buying the second one, but I don't need it yet. Ah, welcome back, Emily. Dare I hope you have the giant skull? Sack of giant skull. A hempen sack filled to the brim with chunks of the purest giant skull. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test. So please, take your ease while you can. Bunch of characters. Well, there's the warband, but we can't unlock that for a long time.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Doesn't go for that. Yeah.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
He's pretty much an expert on vengeance.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
With his ornamental bananas on his glove.
What is it? What did you see?
A fuckhead.
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last. Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field.
Watch it not work.
It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
I'm good at that part. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, There's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
No, man, I'm kind of used to psychos trying to kill me at this point.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Walk in it is. Oh man, if we do this one and then the next quest, the next one after that is Tower of Zot, so it will be merged again. That will mean we have done 21 quests today, which is big. Did we even have a day in Shadowbringers where we did more than 20? I don't think we did. Oh, the very first day we got 22. No, let's keep on walking. That's all we can do, right? There haven't been any egregious walks yet, though. I'm expecting quite a lot in post, to be honest. Post usually has a few that are rough. Although I don't think Post Stormblood will ever be topped. Post Stormblood was hell, to be honest. One of those streams we spent 6 hours just walking between Doma and Alamega. It's horrendous. Ugh. And Tuesday's going to be a fun day. New Ultimate. Getting the giddy feeling I have when we started through back, like, when that released. Like, God, what? Like a year and a half ago now? You know, I also kind of want to play on stream at some point. I think it wouldn't take any of the MMO slots, but I think it would take like a trophy grinding slot for a very long time. I want to do Guild Wars Reforged. See if I can beat the entire thing solo. Yeah, it's possible, yeah. Could be exciting, dude. Because I've barely played Guild Wars 1. I watched my brother play it a lot. And I've barely played Guild Wars 2 as well. I think I played like 10 hours of Guild Wars 2. I made a female character in that. I was in the starting area for about 5 minutes before someone hit on me. Because, you know, one of those games, I guess. Maybe she's in the later zones of the Elementist and Priest events. Put them down, it's quite short. No queue for an hour, I guess I'll try tomorrow. Or PF. Make a party finder. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected. I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Head to the Tower of Zot with Nidana.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Brave.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps.
Very brave. Possibly stupid.
Sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Remember how I said it was possibly stupid? Yep.
Let me go! Let me go!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
God, I want to kill him. What are you talking about?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
Hey Joe, what's
I
up?
inherited the position and
Thank you for the
soul
290
of the
stream
Van Daniel who
streak. Yeah.
sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded.
It's waking up for the day. Yeah, we're wrapping up soon. We're trying to get to the Tower of Zot
Good
quest.
authority, you've poked your nose into an elegant ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service.
Amon. First time I ever heard Amon was in Shadow Hearts.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled.
I'll return to the circus tower. Yeah, thankfully I've only had to do that place once on this character. Luckily also my main is on JP, so it doesn't come up very often.
You are a genius without peer.
It's wonderful.
However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
As you've learned of you. Yes, you do.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire.
I feel like someone calling you
on the path.
first and greatest is kind of like,
An inexhaustible ambition
I
carried us
don't know.
onwards.
You don't really have much to measure against.
Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's
Yo, nice one, Luna. Sweet.
or full one's
well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
I'm thinking about it, actually. I wonder what the most common 24-man is on JP.
The fall of the Empire
I do get the
at
near
first,
ones quite a lot.
majestic and tragic.
Second one,
as the Emperor
specifically.
foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures.
That and the newest ones, anyway.
But a brief jaunt, ending in emptiness.
Oh, man. Big cutscenes in this quest.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you need
Joe's favourite character.
These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals.
Is it there already? Yeah, it's the next quest.
Pull them free, they will die.
But once we reach that
conundrum with your
quest, we're ending. We're gonna do it next
We
week.
shall meet again.
I don't have long enough.
Mine aspires. Oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Yeah, you returned, but where's Mistress Nidhana? Minutia Preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. And go along the beach. We essentially hand this one in. And then we have one more quest. Which is going to be a bit tight, to be honest. But might be a little late for kitty cats, because I can't really ditch it here. Good day of walking today. Very productive. If we finish this quest and the next one, that'll be 21 quests today. It's a lot, yeah. We don't get many of those days, usually only once per expansion. Like, it's not super uncommon to get like 15 or so in a base expansion, but above 20 is pretty rare. I think Stormblood is the most. I think day 1 of Stormblood we did 27 quests. Nice walk. It's nice to just go along the beach, you know? I used to fish around here. My last Endwalker fish was in this area. My second last fish overall, I think, before final fish. I have a lot of Dawn Trail wants to do still. But not much else. Okay. Where are we heading exactly? Oh, just over there. Okay. Hmm. Right. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return her first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidana and the other captives. The satrap of Radstahan. Thancred is wearing a grim expression. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, Nidana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then... Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye. As alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. They're very motivated. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. Ah, and for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Ratatan for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honoured, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be the benefit to all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates of the east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Okay. This is a relatively long walk. I mean, it's probably the longest one today, but... Actually, give me a minute. Ah. Get walking. Ah. I don't see a list of rare drops that I've already collected. You'd have to have... You just have to look in all the things and see which one you're missing, I guess. Be the only way you can really do it. You might be able to... I think there might be a setting in all the things to display collected. That might do it. I think there's something for that. What's our playtime at now? Okay, so 438 hours. Just got a rare drop the Lith boots. Dude, I have had so fucking many of those. What's the drop chance on them? Oh, 41%. Okay, yeah, that's not that rare then. I say, I've had like 6 or 7 pairs of those. Yeah, Whitehead's about the closest you'll get, to be honest, dude. Oof. Oh, nearly 9 hours of stream today. This is a big fucking VOD. I just saw the file size, holy shit. The 14 VODs tend to be a bit bigger than the pixelite stuff as well, though, just because there's more bits used. But this is quite a large one. Thank you folks for hanging out today, by the way. Starting Endwalker has been fun. It is still weird to be in Endwalker on walking. Because Endwalker feels so far through the game, you know? And we are getting there. And the next quest will put us at 13.5% through Endwalker. Nearly there. That one took... It's not too bad. It's only been 8 minutes so far. I'm probably going to have to kill this thing, though. I thought it would take longer than that. Honestly, Salsa has been a great thing for walking. Nice 600 potency ranged AoE. Good for running away from shit. Or walking away from ship, I guess. I don't know if the walking log will be posted tonight or tomorrow, though, to be honest. Vashan. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Radzatan.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radzat-Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
I love the narrations for Endwalking when you go to areas.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Elizabeth. Radzatan.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Nice.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of Radzat-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Such a cool
Forgive
scene.
me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
So cool.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard Sorma's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively.
I actually completely forgot about Ahor as a character.
In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
ornamental,
A
basically.
charade.
Yeah.
Yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye.
It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within a semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razathan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will."
That would explain why I felt the presence of
Yeah.
a dragon upon our first meeting.
Them sizing each other up at the beginning of it.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm-blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adhan.
To do with the tower, right?
With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
Just slam through the door with retry. You could fit. It's quite big inside.
Strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Padelthan and Cartanau, I am told.
True.
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
It's a pretty good deal. I was going to kill the stuff at the tower anyway. Why
There's
not,
no
right?
denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Sounds good. Well, not for me, because I can't get there. We have to break a rule for the first time.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz Adhan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I do like Future as a character. Okay. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Shaolin and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the ether out here before departing, unless you, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. I love it. It's my favorite. Alright. Man. I haven't done this since, basically, actually, we haven't done this on Walk and Talk. This is a first. But I have to do it, because there's no way for me to leave. Yeah. Alright. Well. Return to New Gridania. Because we don't have a choice. Yeah, we can't get back to Shaolin. It's impossible. So we'll probably have to do that a few times, but it's fine. It is there with a thing that, if deemed impossible, basically. That's why we do it. I think it lets you jump over here. Yeah. We'll get back to Shaolin and this quest in, and then we will stop. Limpsalominsa. Walken's first return. I guess it's technically the second return because of when we died in Mordona, but that was different. I did think about dying to a mob to make it like just the same, but it doesn't make a difference. There's no reason to walk down to the south because we can't take a boat. There's no reason to die to a mob because it accomplishes the same thing. Okay. Let's go through Limpsa. I don't know if we have any friends around. Send the best. Excuse me. Busy here tonight. Excuse me. Yeah, a 9-hour stream will do that to you, man. I waved at you, by the way. I walked past you. It's quite rare to see someone in the wild. I guess in Dawn Trail that's going to change a bit, right? Since we... Is he like dinner? No worries, dude. It's all good. Just thought I'd let you know. I think it's that guy, right? Is it him? Yeah. Travel towards Cheyenne for 300 gil. Cheaper than a teleport. That we couldn't do anyway, because we can't teleport still. Start posting the walking log, I guess. The day today? May 30th. Okay, 52. I don't remember what I titled the fucking stream. We are Endwalking. Okay, so... We didn't really do anything apart from a couple ether current quests to do, so... That and the MSQ, there's no dungeons or anything. Oh, it's... Completed MSQ up to... What is this quest called? The Satrap of Radsatan and his state visitor. Make sure I don't walk into anything. Damn it. Thought I'd clear the staircase. Yeah, level 85 as well. Doing well. Okay. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnir, we're back in Chilly Shallion. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let us take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Alrighty. That is the end of day 52 of Only Walking. We have started Endwalker. We've done 20 quests today. Because we're on quest 21, where they merge again. We completed 2 side quests too. So we did completed side quests for ether currents. We did Step. Child. And alchemist or dancer. And then we'll do a shout out to Lenny, because he waited for me and Charlian to arrive. It's very sweet. Ready? But yeah, we will call it there. We will be back, not tomorrow or Monday, because they are my days off. Although, I mean, I should really play Blood Omen, but I could see myself getting the itch to do Zone Locked on Monday, to be honest. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what mood I'm in, but I really do need to keep playing Blood Omen, because I am enjoying it quite a lot. But yeah, Walk-In will return on Saturday, the 6th of June. I know we're halfway through the year. And, yeah, we will carry on from here. We will have Tower of Zot. I will do a call out, because it will be basically the very first thing we do, because we're picking up the quest. We might have to go and unlock it, but we will be doing it. So yeah, that'll be fun. Our first Endwalking dungeon.